Gates and ready to go. Welcome in to Chat Sports' live coverage of the 2025 NFL Draft. Day number 2, rounds 2 and 3. I am your fearless leader, Tyler Jones, here with you. So glad to have you with us. Thanks for hanging out and spending part of your Friday evening with us here as we are broadcasting live on Seahawks Today, also simulcasting on the Kansas City Chiefs Report this evening as well. We'll be bringing you coverage of every pick that's made from every single team, and we will have a focus on both the Seattle Seahawks and the Kansas City Chiefs this evening as well. And we're going to have a fun time tonight. We had a great night for round 1, and we are excited to do it all again this evening here for rounds 2 and 3. And the thing that I always go back to, people wonder, okay, Tyler, got the big names out of the way in the first round. Why should I care about the next few rounds ahead if you're a casual fan out there? And what I would tell you is that games are won in round 1, but championships are won in rounds 2 through 7. And tonight we will see teams separate themselves and build for their future based on what they do tonight and tomorrow. And it will be an important step forward from here. And that will be the focus of what we have going on tonight. As you guys file in, shout out your city. Let us know where you're watching from. We are live from the Chat Sports Studios here in downtown Dallas, Texas on this Friday evening. The NFL Draft, of course, going on from Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin tonight. Let us know where you guys are checking in from as we'll shout you out both on Seahawks Today and the Chiefs Report as well. We got Matthew saying, you rock, best Seahawks show. Hey, good to see you, Matthew. Thanks for being here. Buster's Customs is in the building, and I'm sure he'll be making his presence known at some point tonight. He's here from Roy, Washington. Freezy's in Cincinnati. Got Justin in Seaside, California. Gary in Tillamook, Oregon. Matthew in Washington. Big Bros checking in from Memphis. Got Marty in Winchester, Virginia. I got Terrence in Yakima. I got Rainwater Games in Granite Falls. I got Gary in Tillamook. Meanwhile, over on Chiefs, we got Nick in Lynchfield, Ohio. Got Tony Fuentes in El Paso, Texas. Joseph's in Cherryvale, Kansas. I got Bert in Baldwin Park, California. Got Hector in Phoenix, Arizona. Got Peter says, I traveled to Green Bay, so I'll be there at the draft tomorrow. Very cool. And I got Ivan checking in from KC. EJ's checking in from Iowa. Appreciate y'all being here tonight as we bring you draft coverage for day number 2 this evening. Now, I want to know from you guys, whether you're a Seahawks fan or you're a Chiefs fan or maybe you root on somebody else in the National Football League, how would you grade your team's first-round pick? We have a poll question up right now that's on both channels. And our Seahawks poll question is, do you like the Gray Zabel pick? 95% of you saying yes, 5% saying no. And then our poll question on our Chiefs channel right now is, do you like the Josh Simmons pick? 93% of you saying yes, 7% saying no on that poll question. What do you guys think? How would you grade your team's first-round pick? And we'll catch up on Super Chats. I'm already seeing Super Chats roll in. We'll get to that here momentarily, so stand by, folks. But I want to know what your grades are for that first-round pick from yesterday. Heyman's going B. Whoa! Buster's Customs. We haven't even got to the menu yet. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Heyman, B+. Matthew, A. Rainwater Games, A-. Brady going A+. Gingerbread Man going A+. Heyman going B+. Marty going A. Adam Baum going A. Scotty going A+. Big Bro going A. Terrence said A. Michael says A+. David Jenkins says B+. Heyman says B+ or A. Patrick says A. Roger says A. Buster's Custom says A+. Nicholas says A+. Dean says A. Gary says A. Meanwhile, over on Chiefs, we got Tony saying B. Jill saying A. Got Hector saying A+. Paul saying A. E saying A. Or some of the grades there. All right. So we got some big super chats already. Already making a statement. But we do have bills to pay around here. So let me get through these sponsor reads, and then we will get to the super chats. Stand by. But we have to pay some bills. I have an obligation to get these ad reads out of the way right now. So let me take care of that first, and then we'll get to super chats. We haven't got to the menu yet, and you guys are already wanting to party. I love it, but let me take care of this first. Let's start with Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Whether you're looking for tickets to sporting events, concerts, theater productions, comedy shows, and more, Game Time's got you covered. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of Seahawks Today, as well as the Kansas City Chiefs Report, where their last-minute deals can save you up to 60% off on sporting events, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. They have all sorts of things they offer, from their zone deals to their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views, where you get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and description of today's video. Now I got to tell you about Prize Picks, our other sponsor tonight, who is also making this possible. And I got to tell you, I'm a big fan of Prize Picks. Look, the basketball playoffs are going on, and you can cash in with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your money today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball championships series. Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you into the Takes Two Tickets sweepstakes, which you could get you and a +1, a VIP trip to the ship. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I'm looking ahead this weekend to some NASCAR action at Talladega. Talladega. Who can name that song? Eric Church. I got Bubba Wallace to have more than 27.5 points. Give me Tyler Reddick to have more than 28.5 points as well. If I put $20 down and both those hit, that turns into $60 on Prize Picks. Get $50 when you play $5. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Promo code CLNS. The link is going in the chat right now. Prize Picks, proud partner of Seattle Seahawks Today and the Kansas City Chiefs Report. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, we can catch up on Super Chats as promised. And boy, do we have some big ones to get to, my friends. It is going to be something that we have for you. We'll catch up on Super Chats in just about 2 seconds here. But while we wait on our graphics to catch up with us, I need the likes to come up a bit. With us being live both on Seahawks and on Chiefs tonight, I am going to do a battle between the two channels. And we're going to battle everything from Super Chats to likes to comments to subs. It is going to be a back and forth all night long. And the last time we did a simulcast, it was for our mock draft last week. It was pretty close. Chiefs Report actually held their own on a couple of things. Now, when we did this during free agency, it was a clean sweep of the night for Seahawks Today. So, let's see who's going to win. Our first battle is the likes. And whoever gets to 100 likes first, I will take a shot in honor of your team's behalf. We're at 37 right now on Seahawks. We are at 30 on Chiefs. So pretty close already between these two. Who is going to take the early lead, and who's going to get me to 100 likes first? Will it be Seahawks Today? Will it be the Kansas City Chiefs Report? Like the video. Type me in the chat on either channel when you like the video, and let's see who gets there first. Seahawks at 43 right now. Chiefs at 33 right now. I see Tony's liked the video. I see Paul has liked the video. We got Busters saying FKC. Michael saying totally bizarre. What's bizarre? What am I missing here? Gary liked the video. Thank you, Gary. Who else? Type me in the chat when you like the video. Whoever gets to 100 first, I am taking a shot in your team's behalf. So far, Seahawks today is winning with 48 likes right now. Gingerbread Man liked the video. Michael liked the video. Gary liked it. Redtail liked it. Tony liked the video. Peter liked it and said F Seattle. Oh, some fighting words going back and forth already between the Seahawks and Chiefs fans. An old AFC West rivalry. Click and Cliff liked the video. Richard liked the video. Chiefs is at 40. Seahawks today's at 55. Matthew liked it. Brian liked it. Savage liked it. Michael liked it. Terrence liked it. Brian liked it. Nathaniel liked it. Paul liked it. Benjamin liked it. Okay. So good start already. Early lead for Seahawks today at 58. And Chiefs at 41. So we'll see who ends up with more throughout the night. That'll be one of our featured battles this evening, the like battle between Seahawks today and the Chiefs Report. We'll continue to follow that all night long. Brian liked it. Scotty, David, Activist, Ricky Bobby, Gingerbread Man saying FKC. I love the back and forth, the energy. You all may hate each other. I might see some FKCs and some F Seattles tonight. But one thing that we can all agree on, I am your fearless leader. You love me, Tyler Jones. You love Big Tex on the ones and twos. That's the uniting force between us this evening, is that I am your guide. I will not lead you astray here on Seahawks Today and the Chiefs Report. That is one thing we can all unite on. So if you're glad to be here, look, and some of you may be saying, why do you have to do a simulcast tonight? Why do you have to be live on both channels? Well, you know what happened last year? Because I had to do multiple team coverage, we didn't even do a Friday live show last year. We just did videos at the channel. So I don't want to hear any complaining about us doing a simulcast, because otherwise, if we didn't do a simulcast, we wouldn't get to do a live show at all. So we're glad that we found a way to be here with you. We're talking about both teams. We're going to show love to both teams, and we're going to do the best job we can. So that's how it's going to be, and we're going to have a great time tonight. We're going to wish nothing but the best for Seattle and for Kansas City both. So I'm working twice as hard, but you guys are absolutely worth it. So with that, let's go ahead and catch up on Super Chats and get to the Super Chat menu. The first Super Chat of the night, Gingerbread Man with a $20 Super Chat. Let's go, Gingerbread Man. Spam Gingerbread Man. Spam Gingerbread Man. That'll be the wheel of punishment for Gingerbread Man. And because it came from Seahawks, that'll be the Seahawks custom wheel of punishment. We have two separate wheels, by the way, a Seahawks wheel and a Chiefs wheel, depending on which one you super chat to. We will spin the Seahawks wheel and see what comes of that. He says day 2, baby. Gingerbread Man was our MVP last night, and he walked away with a jersey of Gray Zabel that once it's available, I'm going to send to him, and it will be his. He'll get to take that home. I'm what? I said the Seahawks wheel of punishment. So Gingerbread Man, you won that last night. Tonight's MVP prize, I have right here in all its glory. And Big Tex, I got to tell you, he had to get some pictures on this to be able to put this on screen. Somehow magically put it in the box like it was there the entire time. We have a signed Tyrese Knight mini helmet to whoever sends in the most in Super Chats on Seahawks tonight. Here's a closer view of this. This is a photo that Big Tex took with his iPhone just earlier today. It is right here. It is a legit signed Tyrese Knight mini helmet. Whoever sends in the most in Super Chats tonight on Seahawks, you are walking away with this prize. It will be yours. $sign next to the chat box if you'd like to contribute and for your chance to win this prize based on whoever sends in the most this evening. Let's spin the wheel of punishment for the first Super Chat of the night. You want to just keep that ticker rolling of the first-round picks? Yeah. Okay. Let's spin the wheel of punishment. What is the first punishment of the night going to be, my friends? Da, 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 da. 20 jumping jacks. All right, so I get to look ridiculous to start the evening. Great. Okay, just great. Get a little workout in. That's fine. 20 jumping jacks. Let's knock this out. Courtesy of our man, the gingerbread man, our favorite ginger. Gingerbread man, salute to you. Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. There we go. Good start. A little workout in. Gingerbread man. They're calling him G-Man in the chat. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Gingerbread man. Thanks for that $20 super chat. Much appreciated. We'll get to the menu in a moment. Let me catch up on these supers. Let people know what they're buying. Already sending in a boatload of money. We haven't even got to the menu yet. Haven't even really started this show. Matthew with a $5 super chat says, just because. Well, thank you, Matthew. Salute to you, Matthew. Thanks for being here. Cheers, Matthew. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Go Seahawks. There we go. And then get the money gift ready, folks. Here it is. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1. We got a $200 super chat from Buster's Customs. Bang! 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 Busters, 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 Busters. I'm gonna bust. I'm gonna bust. Spam Busters. Spam Busters. What a start to the night. What a start to the night. Buster's Customs coming in hot with a $200 super chat. He jumps up to first place to win the signed Tyrese Knight helmet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spam Busters. Spam Busters. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. Busters. Busters, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's going to be 4 beer bongs, my friends. Wow. And we're almost halfway to a boot already. If we get to $500 in super chats, that means a boot. Last night, we got to a boot before the draft even started. First one's already ready to go because I'm that confident we're going to get to a boot here sooner than later. So if you'd like to help us, we got to get to 500. We're at 224 right now. Let's go ahead and knock out these beer bongs, shall we? Yep. We'll get to it after I pay these off. Yes. All right. You walked right in front of the screen, Tex. Jeez. Busters. Cheers to you. Let's go, Busters. Spam Busters. That's one. Let's keep going. I'm going to do 4 of these. What a way to start the night. What a way to start the night. Cheers, Spam Busters. Woo! That's electric. That's electric, folks. That's 2 down. In the Super Chat battle, Seahawks Today is kicking the Chiefs' ass right now. We haven't even got to the menu yet. And Seahawks Today, they heard there was a challenge tonight. Take it out of the Chiefs report. Oh, my God. We're already getting to the boot in a moment. Stand by. I got more of these coming. And we're already at over $500 on Seahawks, and we have not even gotten a penny yet on Chiefs. Y'all are kicking ass. Cheers. Let's get to the menu after this, and then we'll go to Buster's next Super Chat. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Cheers. Woo! All right, folks. Here's the Super Chat menu, and then we'll show you what's next. First time Super Chatters, get the team chat. Let's spam the chat before we get to Busters, too. First time Super Chatter. Whether you're a Seahawks fan or you're a Chiefs fan, if this is your first time here, first time Super Chatting the show, we will do the chant for your team if you're a first time Super Chatter on either channel. $5 will salute you. We'll give you a beer cheers. $10 will take some shots. $20 will spin the wheel of punishment. $50 we will do a beer bong. And we've already reached $500 in Super Chats on Seahawks. There is a boot coming. Stay tuned for that. Still waiting on the first Super Chat of the day from Chiefs. Chiefs is getting their ass handed to them right now. Kind of embarrassing. Looks like the Kansas City Chiefs right now based on how much they're getting scolded by the 12s at the moment with Buster Customs leading the way. Here's what I want to do before I get to the next Super Chat from Busters, because this is a big one, folks. I already have 159 people in the building on Seahawks. I got about 61 people in the building on Chiefs, okay? We need to let people know that we're here, that we're live, that we're bringing you this coverage of day 2 of the NFL Draft. So here's what I want to do. We are going to do another battle between the 12s and the Kingdom. I'm going to put a minute on the clock, and we're going to shout out everybody that's either spamming S or C, and we're going to see who's going to be faster between the Seahawks fans and the Kingdom. So I want to see as many S's on Seahawks, as many C's as we can on Chiefs, and who's going to win this chat rate battle. Chiefs last week won this twice. In fact, I think they won the chat rate battle against the Seahawks. So 12s, are you going to go down like that again? I know the 12s want to sweep tonight. Let's see what you guys can do. Spam S for Seahawks, spam C for Chiefs. Let's see as many as we can over this next minute. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. We got Busters, Adam, Nathaniel, Matthew, Chris, Holden, David, Michael, Bando, Holden, Bando, Michael, Magnum, Matthew, Adam, Jaden, Busters, Adam. Meanwhile, over on Chiefs, it's a little slower, it looks. Let's see if they can pick it up. I got Tony. I got Paul, Hector, Cliff, Jonathan, Paul, Hector, Tony, Jonathan, Hector, Cliff. Then I got on Seahawks. I got Matthew, Busters, Justin, Bro Dude, Michael, Vincent, Raw Hector, Michael, Adam, Patrick, Holden. Over on Chiefs, I got Cliff, Hector, Jellen, Hector, Tony, Jose, Hector, Cliff. All right. Let's see. Who won the chat rate battle? Who won the chat rate battle between these two? I'm waiting on the final number from YouTube. So far, the like battle, Seahawks are leading 92-50. The Super Chat battle, Seahawks is leading 537-0. Okay. And then in our chat rate contest, and I see people at Seahawks still going, trying to run up the score a little bit. Seahawks did, here's the number from Seahawks, 160. Chiefs, 95. Seahawks today wins again. Seahawks today wins again. 3-0 start for Seahawks today over the Chiefs report. Chiefs report, the Kingdom, you're getting your ass kicked right now. You're getting your asses handed to you. Seahawks today is killing. They are killing. Seahawks fans, feel free to gloat a little bit. You can spam FKC if you want, if that's your vibe, if that's how you're feeling. You're kicking ass. You're making a statement tonight. You are making a statement tonight. You are owning this. compared to what we've seen from the Chiefs report this evening. It is this is a rough start for the Chiefs report. Seahawks today is coming out firing this evening. I've been very impressed what we're seeing from the Seahawks fans so far to start tonight. The way this is going. Okay, let's catch up on super chats here. We got some massive super chats to get to. The 300. Yeah. Here we go, folks. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. We got a $300 super chat from Buster's Customs. Bang! 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 Busters! 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 We're not worthy! The king of Seahawks today has risen. He is him. He is him. Busters, Busters, Busters. Wow, what a start. $500 sent in by Buster's Customs in the first 30 minutes of the show. We're still 32 minutes away from the draft starting tonight, folks. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is insane. This is insane, folks. Show Busters some love. I don't care if you're a Seahawks fan or you're a Chiefs fan. Show Busters some love. Spam Busters in every chat. Let the world know. Let all the world, all the universe, all of heaven know that Busters is the man. Busters is the man. Wow. That's incredible. I need everybody. I need every Seahawks fan. I need every Chiefs fan showing Busters some love right now. That is incredible. That is incredible. And the Chiefs fans, to their credit, they're shouting out Busters. I see Paul spamming Busters. I see Chris saying Busters is the GOAT. Bando's saying Busters. Justin saying Busters busted. Bando says Busters is the man. Matthew says Busters is the effing man. Justin says get your Busters here. Michael says Busters. Matthew says Busters. I'm the GOAT saying Busters. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. EJ saying Busters. Hector saying Busters over on Chiefs. Tony, where are you at? I need you spamming Busters too, my guy. We're going to do a boot here in a moment. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious. And right now, the number to beat is $500 for the Tyrese Knight helmet. That's going to be tough to beat. Let's see if somebody can take it away from Busters before the end of the night. I doubt it, but the night is young. Ronald with a $2 super chat. Checking in. Ronald, thanks for checking in. Good to see you, my guy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for being here. Salute to you. And then I got Robert with a $10 super chat. It's also a raffle ticket as well. Tomorrow we are doing a raffle. Every $10 super chat that comes in on Seahawks yesterday, today, and tomorrow goes into a raffle for a Seahawks draft helmet or hat that we're giving away at the end of the draft tomorrow. And Robert, not only do I get to take my first shot of the night for you, but I also get you entered to win this hat right here. So, Robert, cheers to you. Cheers. There we go. There we go. Michael says, KC, we're not trading Busters. Absolutely not. Busters, you're the number one overall pick in my book. You're the number one overall pick. Chiefs fans, are you going to go down like that? Are you okay with getting your ass kicked? I haven't seen a single super chat come in on Chiefs yet. While we have $537 over on Seahawks. Seahawks stays killing this super chat battle right now. First-time super chatters, get the team chant. $5 do a beer cheers. $10 take some shots. $20, spin the wheel of punishment. $50, we will do a beer bong. I think it's boot time, folks. Here we go. The first boot of the day. How many of these will I do before the end of the day? How many boots will I do? What do you guys think? I got a feeling that with Busters in the building, there's a decent chance I'm going to be doing more than one of these. How many boots are we doing today? Here's the first one. Tex is going to time it. He's going to do the play-by-play. Buster says, drink up, Buttercup. I'm down to do as many of these as it takes. And I'm happy to report, by the way, folks, yesterday I ended up doing 2 boots. And maybe this is a little too personal, but hey, you guys know me. I'm a pretty open book. When I do multiple boots, usually when I go home, it hurts to piss. My dick hurts bad, usually, because of how much liquid. Last night, no pain. No pain pissing after the boots. So maybe my body is finally getting used to these boots over time. You guys have trained me well. So I'm game for how many boots it takes. However many boots it takes today. Buster's is saying 16 seconds or under. 16 or under. Get your predictions in now. O for over, U for under. 16 seconds. What do we think? Chris is calling it strength and conditioning. Yeah, absolutely right. Strength and conditioning is one way to put it. Big Tex, welcome in. Is this the first time we've heard from you today? We had so much crazy stuff going on. Big Tex, happy Friday to you. Happy day 2 of the draft. Good to see
Happy Friday, happy day 2. Likewise. Yeah.
What a start already, huh?
Yeah. Buster's Customs coming up huge, making the Chiefs fans look like nobodies. What the heck?
Buster's is the man.
Buster's is a real one.
You know, it's funny, Tex. I saw Buster's in the chat before the show.
Yep.
And I told you ahead of time, like, Buster's is here. Get ready.
Oh, yeah.
Get ready. And we are already off to quite the start with Buster's here. So, everybody spam chug in the chat. Tex is going to do the play-by-play. I'll do the boot. The first of probably a couple of boots today. Let's get this thing started. Here we go, folks. First boot of the day. All right. Spam chug in the chat. Here we go.
Here we go.
All right. Here we go.
Got the timer out.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Off to the races. Good pace so far. I see minimal spillage. No drips, no drops. Oh, a little drip drop. A little drip drop. Getting a little spillage. All right, we're dialing it back. Oh, a little bit more. Decent pace, decent pace, decent pace. A little spillage. Okay, not bad. Sub 17. Sub 17.
Oh,
Not
y'all
bad.
wanted me under 16? I was close.
Close.
Oh.
16-6. Dang.
16-6.
Very close.
A valiant effort.
Good try.
A valiant effort.
That's right.
Maybe I'll get the chance to redeem myself later. But wow, 16-6 not bad, but not under 16 like some people had hoped. But, you know, I got faster yesterday. My second boot was faster than my first. So maybe y'all will give me another chance later on and see where this goes. 16-6 isn't a bad start, but there's more work to be done.
Very true.
Yes. Buster says valiant effort, good practice run. And by the way, folks, our buddy Brett Alper is in the building. Obviously, Texas here. Depending on how crazy things get tonight, this could turn into, we could have a boot race potentially. We got some people that are very busy, I will say, but we can find a way potentially. We can find a way to do a boot race if we need to make it happen. And for those that may not know, too, there's also Venmo as a potential option to also, if you can't super chat. Are you guys down for a duck race tonight? If you guys are up for a duck race, we can battle that as well. We can give away some money. $20 for a duck race entry at Tyler Jones Live. I would like to do a duck race. Are you guys up for it? If you are, I need at least 5 $20 Venmos at Tyler Jones Live. And I'm going to put about can we do it in the next hour? Let's say it's basically what? 6:30 Eastern right now, 3:30 out west. In about an hour from right now, can we do a 50-50 raffle? You send in a $20 Venmo, and half the money that comes in, you guys get to take home. All right? So $20 at Tyler Jones Live, who let's do this in about an hour from right now. I need at least 5, and let's give away some cash. Does that sound like a deal? At Tyler Jones Live, if you want to Venmo and get in on this action, and let's give away some money tonight. I think that sounds like a great plan. Okay, who is a player you want your team to draft? Oh, who is a player you want your team to draft? Give me a name that you'd like to see, whether it's for the Chiefs or whether it's for the Seahawks. Who is a player that you want your team to draft? Matthew says KC needs a new ref. That's funny. Banana says Ross. War Eagle says Iman Wari. You're a Seahawk. I got Chiefs fans asking if I'll bring in Harrison Graham. He's a little busy with Bears now tonight. This is like the Bears Super Bowl, so he's a little occupied. They've been the 3-time off-season champions. They raised banners for that in Chicago. So he's a little busy. But I will pass along for Chiefs fans. I will say hi to Harrison Graham for you. I talk to Harry every day. Harry's great. Who's the player you want your team to draft? Michael over in Chiefs is saying Cam Scattaboo. Scotty says a quarterback. Who do you want your team to draft? Give me a player that comes to mind. White Tea Pumpkin says Tez Johnson. Who is the player? Wu-Tang Life says bring back Walter Jones, if only. If only that were possible. Who else? Mikey over on Chiefs says R.J. Harvey. Jacob saying Alfred Collins at defensive tackle for Chiefs. Magnum saying Will Johnson or Revel. Then do a wide receiver or tight end. Okay. Who is a player you want your team to draft? Give me a name that you'd like to see end up in either Seattle or Kansas City. We got Jaylee saying Luther Burden to KC. I got Tony saying Cam Scattaboo. Let's see. What else we got here? Magnum saying Will Johnson or Revel. Give me some names. Who do you want your team to draft? Let's go over best available next. JJ saying Dylan Gabriel to the Chiefs. Why? You got a guy by the name of Patrick Mahomes. I don't think the Chiefs need a quarterback. They got Gardner Minshew, too. I would understand maybe if it was Seattle. I don't know why you want Dylan Gabriel. That doesn't make sense. Jeff says Caleb Johnson. Jeff, no, you don't want Caleb Johnson in Kansas City. He runs exactly like Pacheco and Kareem Hunt. You already got that. You need a guy that's a little more shifty. You need a guy that can return kicks as well. Caleb Johnson's not that guy. Not that guy, pal. Paul says Devin Neal. EJ says Cam Scattaboo. Meanwhile, over on Seahawks, it's me, Dio says Jaden Higgins. Marcel says Scattaboo. Scotty says Mike Green. Adam Baum says Jaden Higgins. William Long says Jaden Higgins. Okay. Clicking Cliff says Shadur Sanders to Kansas City. Again, why? Why? Chiefs fans, why are y'all wanting a quarterback? My goodness, why are you wanting a quarterback? Of all things. This doesn't make sense. I got Chiefs fans wanting a quarterback. We got Michael saying Trey Amos. Rainwater Games saying Mitchell Evans. JJ saying Scattaboo. Holden Stevens on Seahawks is saying Revel Jr. Ratledge, Jalen Noel, and Iman Wari. Okay. Michael says Porter, the corner from Iowa State. Tony says Mahomes. Mikey says Shiloh Sanders. Shiloh Sanders is cheeks. I don't know why you'd want Shiloh Sanders. Let's see. Okay, some interesting answers. Banana saying Benjamin Morrison to Seattle. Scotty saying wide receiver. Let's take a look at the best available players heading into round number 2 of tonight's draft, as we're about 17 and a half minutes away from getting round 2 started. Will Johnson, the corner from Michigan, most people projected to be about a top 12 pick. He is still available for any team to select. Mike Green, the edge rusher from Marshall, he was projected to be about a top 15 pick. He is still out there. He's drawing comparisons to Khalil Mack. Luther Burden, the wide receiver from Missouri. I know a lot of Chiefs fans have talked about him. He is out there. Nick Emanwari, the safety from South Carolina, he's also available. Donovan E., the edge rusher from Boston College, is another option. Then I think we're going to start to see the run on running backs today. Travion Henderson from Ohio State. Carson Schwissinger, the linebacker from UCLA. Xavier Watts, safety from Notre Dame. Also an option as well. Some other names that we have for you include Siobhan Revel Jr., corner from East Carolina. I had him mocked to Seattle today. Shedeur Sanders from Colorado, also an option. I wouldn't be surprised if Cleveland takes him with the first pick of the second round. Trey Amos, corner from Mississippi. Caleb Johnson, running back from Iowa, also available. And then Mason Taylor is out there. Ariante Ursary, the offensive tackle from Minnesota. We got Benjamin Morrison, corner from Notre Dame. And then JTT, the edge rusher from Ohio State. Your top 16 players available at this point in time. No, we're good. We are about 15 minutes away from round number 2 starting. Tyler Jones, your fearless leader, here with you. Happy to have you with us. We are live on Seahawks Today as well as the Kansas City Chiefs Report tonight. And before any of you complain that we're having to share space between these two programs, last year we did not do a live show for day number 2. And because I had so many videos to get to with the work I was doing. So this was the best compromise we could come up with in order to do coverage for day 2 was to be live on both channels, to do a simulcast. And so I know it's not ideal for some of you, like, hey, why are we talking Seahawks? Why are we talking Chiefs? But this is the best way that we could compromise and still bring you a live show tonight. So no complaining, folks. We're working extremely hard to do this. We're taking care of both fan bases. I got to pay my bills around here. But we're going to have a fun night tonight as we cross paths between the 12s and the Kingdom. We're going to battle all night long. Everything from likes to subs, chat rate, super chat. The super chat battle has been a blowout right now. Seahawks Today is up 537, while Chiefs Report's at 0. Not a dollar has come in from the Kansas City Chiefs Report. They are getting their asses handed to them. It has been all Seahawks in this battle, so we're going to have fun with this tonight. Let's continue the like contest. Seahawks is at 112 right now in likes. Chiefs is at 71 at the moment. All right? If you want your team to have a great draft, whether you're a Seahawks fan or whether you're a Chiefs fan, like the video. I owe a shot for Seahawks fans for reaching 100 likes. I'll do another shot when we reach 150. Chiefs fans, I will take a shot for you as well when we get to 100 likes. But you are still a ways to go, 27 away. So you got to like the video. Type me in the chat when you like the video. Cheers. Sean, I don't appreciate that. Trying to say I'm a fake Seahawks fan. The Seahawks are my NFC team. The Chiefs are my AFC team. I don't know how hard that is to comprehend. I work in media. I've been a journalist for a long time. People cover multiple teams. Why is this a foreign concept to some people? All right? I don't know why this is such a crazy idea. People cover multiple teams all the time. All right? I got to pay my bills around here. I got to make a living. And if you don't like it, then deal with it. All right? So that's that. That's how it's going to be. And I'm glad to be able to do both. I enjoy being here with y'all on both channels. I appreciate all of you, whether you're watching on Seahawks or Chiefs, either one. I don't appreciate people like Sean doing that. Buster says you're good in my book, Tyler. F the haters. Thank you, Busters. And Busters understands. Busters understands that I got to make a living, that I got to pay my bills. Here's the deal. I'll be honest here, a little more inside baseball. Seahawks Today is my priority channel, but I don't make enough money from Seahawks to make a living. I have to do Chiefs as well in order to pay my bills and enjoy my life and make a living. So until Seahawks Today makes enough money where that could be a standalone, I got to do both channels. That's the fact. That's the reality here. So just that is what it is. So Seahawks fans, if you want me all to your own, you know what to do. You know what you do. You got to invest in this channel, and I could be all yours someday. But for now, you got to share me with Chiefs, and that's how it is. Let's see. We're at 129 likes on Seahawks. We're at 78 on Chiefs. And I appreciate the love I'm seeing from both channels. Cliff says you're doing great. Jaylee says preach. Tony says I'm grateful. I'm grateful, Tyler. Thank you. Let's see. Sean says he's joking. Okay. Sure, whatever. YT Pumpkin says, Tyler, I've been watching you since 2019. YT Pumpkin, I have not been here since 2019. So I don't know who you're watching then. Nathan says, I don't like sharing you, man. You're my pickle boy. I don't know what that means, but thanks, I think. Hey, it's better than the alternative, folks. We could have just not done a live show at all. That was the alternative from the simulcast, was not be live tonight and just do videos. So I'm glad we could find a way to still do this and be on both channels tonight. Like the video if you want your team to have a great draft. I'm at 132 likes on Seahawks right now. I'm at 83 likes on Chiefs. When we get to 100 on Chiefs, I'm taking a shot. When we get to 150 on Seahawks, I'm taking a shot. I need 18 more on Seahawks. I need 18 more on Chiefs as well. Who's going to get there first for the next shot? I love this from Banana. How dare you disrespect our fearless leader? I'll kick your ass. Damn right. I am your fearless leader. No one else. You know, Seahawks fans for a long time called me Papa Seahawk. Papa Jones. But I'm too small now to be anybody's papa. Not small there, though. Believe me, there's no problem there. But at one point, I weighed about 345 pounds. I weighed in this morning about 194. I don't think I'm anybody's papa. We've retired that nickname. I'm not papa anymore. I am your fearless leader. And it is my honor to do this show each and every day on Seahawks Today and Chiefs Report as your fearless leader. If you're glad to be here tonight, hanging out with your fearless leader, hit the like button. I need 6 more on Seahawks. I need 12 more on Chiefs. First one to get there. I'm taking a shot. Who's going to get there next? Buster's had a good laugh at that. Buster says, don't want no short. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. No problem there, believe me. Yeah. Oh man. Adam said, "Yeah, dude, you were huge, man. Thanks." Crazy transformation. People ask me all the time. I had to go on X and explain this recently. For the 1000th and last time, no, I did not do damn Ozempic, for crying out loud. And I get personally offended when people insinuate I did Ozempic. Absolutely not. No, I did not cheat. I didn't even work out either. All right? You know how I lost weight? I cut back to 1 meal a day and I've been zenning. Nicotine, baby. Nicotine. Curb appetite. That's how I got to be looking like this. Now I'm a catch. The ladies love me. Amazing how all that goes a different direction once you start taking care of yourself. I've seen a lot more success these days. 3 more likes away from 150 on Seahawks. 11 more likes away from 100 on Chiefs. Who's going to get there? Oh, yeah. Jellen says, my boy Tyler said he's packing. That's one way to put it. Peter says, this is private, people. It's none of your business at what he does with his life. Hey, I'm an open book. Tony says, I know you're not a cheater, Tyler. You try your best. Hey, exactly. Well, maybe not my best because I don't work out. But I try. Juan says, I only watch for our fearless leader. There we go. Nathan called me Papa Zen. I don't know about that. Roop says, get this man a burger. I had a slider tonight. There we go. 153 likes. 154 on Seahawks. That's a shot. I'll take a shot. Chiefs, you're still 11 likes away from 100. Chiefs, you got work to do. Come on, Chiefs. You're getting your asses handed to you tonight. Cheers. Cheers to the 12s. This one's for the 12s. This shot's for you. Go Hawks. Woo! There we go. Yeah. What do you mean by draft picks? Tell me what you're saying. The draft order that's coming? Yeah, let's do that, and let's go over draft order next. After that. We got 6 minutes to go, and we'll move pretty quick. Let's show you the draft picks for each team. Let's start with the Seattle Seahawks. They chose Grace Abel with the first-round pick at 18th overall, the offensive lineman from North Dakota State. Meanwhile, they have a second-round pick at 50, another second-round pick at 52, and they have 2 third-round picks, one at 82, and then another at 92 as well. And then the other picks for Seattle, they have a 4th-round pick at 137, a 5th-round pick at 172, another 5th-round pick at 175, and then a 6th-round pick at 185, and then a 7th-round pick at 234. 10 total picks. They've made 1 so far. They got 9 more to go. Meanwhile, for the Kansas City Chiefs, they have a first-round pick they used their first-round pick 31 to trade down to 32 to acquire Josh Simmons, the offensive lineman from Ohio State. They picked up a 5th-round pick in the process. More on that later. Then in the second round, they have a pick at 63. They have a 3rd-round pick at 66. Another 3rd-round pick at 95. That's 4 picks in the top 95 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Then Kansas City will pick at 133. And then, brand new, a 5th-round pick at 164, which they got in the trade with the Eagles for moving down from 31 to 32. And then the Chiefs have 3 7th-round picks at 226, 251, and then the Mr. Irrelevant pick, the final pick of the draft, going to the Kansas City Chiefs at 257. The selections that they will be making today and tomorrow there. All right. Up next, let's go over the draft order. We can just roll through second round. Yeah, just second round. Here is what's ahead, the upcoming picks for the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Yes. Starting at 33, the Browns will be on the clock first. All eyes will be, will they take Shedeur Sanders there at 33? The Texans picking at 34. That's courtesy of the trade they made with the Giants last night. While the Titans pick at 35. Browns at 36 from that trade they made with the Jags, moving down from 2 to 5 in the first round. Then the Raiders. I think that's one thing Seahawks and Chiefs fans between these two streams can agree on tonight. Everyone hates the Raiders. F the Raiders. F the Raiders. I think everybody, both chats can spam F the Raiders. We all hate the Raiders around here. That's the one thing we can agree on. 38, the Patriots. 39, the Bears via Carolina. 40, the Aints. And then 41, the Bears. 42, the Jets. 43, the 49ers. 44, the Cowboys. 45, the Colts. 46, the Lambs via Atlanta. Silence of the Lambs. The late, great Hannibal Lecter. He'll have you for dinner. 47, the Cardinals. 48, the Dolphins. 49, the Bengals. And then Seattle with 2 picks at 50 and 52 with the Broncos in between. We all hate the Broncos, too. Then at 53, we got the Buccaneers, followed by the Packers at 54, Chargers at 55, Bills at 56 via trade with Houston. Then 57 is the Panthers, and last night we found out Seahawks fans hate the Panthers now after taking Tedero McMillan from us. And on top of that, just being a loser franchise and having the worst owner in the league in David Tepper. 58, the Texans. 59, the Ravens. Lions at 60. Commanders at 61. Bills at 62. Chiefs at 63. And Eagles at 64 to round out the second round of the draft. We are less than 2 minutes away from getting this draft started. If you're ready to begin round number 2, spam me in the chat. I need you to type me right now. I want to see everybody spamming me, whether you're a Seahawks fan, whether you're a Chiefs fan. I want everybody to be spamming me over this next minute. Another chat rate battle. So far, Seahawks today is 2-0, leading the way. Can the Chiefs break through and get their first win of the night? Type me. Type me if you're ready to begin this. I want to see everybody spamming me until that clock hits 0. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Spam me. Spam me if you're ready to begin round 2. Round 2. We're live on Seahawks today. We're live on the Chiefs Report for all of round 2 and all of round 3. Spam me if you're ready to go. If you're ready to get this party started. Let's get it started hot. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started hot. Let's get it started in here. Spam me. Spam me. Down to 15 seconds. Round number 2. Coming up in just a few moments. Spam me. Spam me. Who's ready? Who's ready? Who is ready to go? Who is ready to go? Spam me. Who's going to win the chat rate battle this time? Will it be the Chiefs Kingdom? Will it be the 12s? Keep typing me. We're waiting on Goodell to get to the stage and start this thing. Keep going. Keep going. The Browns will be on the clock first. Green Bay, Wisconsin. Lambeau Field. Who is going to win the chat rate battle? Will it be the Chiefs Report? Will it be Seahawks Today? Oh. All right. I'm checking now. Chiefs, your number, 118. Not bad. Seahawks, your number was 238. Seahawks wins again. Seahawks today up 3-0 so far. It has been a clean sweep from the 12s tonight. They've won every chat rate battle. They've won every like battle. They've won the super chat battle. Chiefs Kingdom is getting owned tonight. Getting their ass kicked tonight by Seahawks today. How about that? I don't think that's good vibes for the Chiefs right now. To get handed it to you like that. Man. Good stuff, Seahawks fans. Chiefs Kingdom, maybe your day will come, but right now it doesn't look like it. This night looks like it belongs to the 12s and the Seahawks fans. We are moments away from round 2 of the 2025 NFL Draft officially starting. The Cleveland Browns will be on the clock with the 33rd overall pick. Let's go to the Super Chat menu when we get a moment. Welcome in to the beginning of a brand new hour of NFL Draft Live. We are simulcasting tonight on Seahawks Today in addition to the Kansas City Chiefs report. We will be talking about every pick made by every team, but we're in particular going to focus on the Seattle Seahawks and the Kansas City Chiefs this evening, as I am your fearless leader, the host for both programs, and this was the best alternative to be able to be live on both shows tonight, was to bring you a simulcast on both channels. First-time Super Chatters, we will chant whatever team you're rooting for. $sign next to the chat box. $5 will give you a beer cheers. $10 will take down some shots. $20 will spin the wheel of punishment. $50 we will do a beer bong. And we already passed up $537 on Seahawks. If we get to 1,000 on Seahawks, we'll do a boot. If we get to 500 on Chiefs, we will do a boot. How many boots could we potentially do tonight? I have a feeling it will be quite a few based on the start we've already gotten courtesy of the 12s, the Seahawks fans. Are the Chiefs going to get embarrassed and not send any Super Chats tonight? Are you all going to get shut out by Seahawks today? I hope the Kingdom doesn't get shut out tonight. That'd be quite embarrassing if the Kingdom gets shut out tonight. We'll see. But it'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what you guys can do. Also, I'm waiting to see if you guys are going to get in on the raffle. Or not the raffle, the 50-50. I'm waiting on some Venmos at Tyler Jones Live. I want to give you money. But I need some entries. And this is one where you can be a Chiefs fan, you can be a Seahawks fan. Everybody can get involved in this 50-50 raffle. Venmo me at Tyler Jones Live, $20. And I don't care how big this gets. It could be $500, could be $1,000, whatever it is. Half the money that comes in, 20, you will get a chance to win some money. Venmo me at Tyler Jones Live, $20, and half the money that comes in, you will win. And Chiefs fans, I'll be real with y'all. We got some big spenders on Seahawks. So this might be a golden opportunity for you Chiefs fans to actually win some money here, because Seahawks, they spend more money than you do. And so if you're a Chiefs fan, this is a great chance for you to get involved in this. I want to see as many as we can. We're going to do it in about 40 minutes from right now. But I need some entries. Who is going to be the first one? There's a great chance to win some money. I want to give you money. But you have to Venmo me at Tyler Jones Live. We'll do it in the next 40 minutes, but we need you guys to Venmo me at Tyler Jones Live. And let's give away some money. Where did I go? $20 at Tyler Jones Live to get in on the duck race. And I will make it happen. I see Doom. with a super chat. That's a beer cheers. BK says, are we getting Jalen or Shedeur? I would be shocked if the Seahawks are drafting Shedeur Sanders. Jalen Milroe, maybe later, but not in the second round for sure. Mike Green or CJ West at 50 if they fall. Mike Green, I would love to have. I think he's the second coming of Khalil Mack. I really do. I think he'd be a great pick. If Mike Green's around, yeah, take him. That would be my pick. Doom, cheers to you. Go Hawks. There we go. The Browns are now officially on the clock. The Browns are on the clock, and we are underway with the second round of the draft and pick number 33. All right. Here we go. Who are the Browns going to select with the 33rd pick? Who are they going to select? The Browns on the clock. Let's see who they pick. Who do we think the Browns are going to get here? Are they going to go Shedeur? Or are they going to go with somebody else? Who are they rolling with this pick at 33? The Browns going to be Houston, Tennessee, Cleveland again, Las Vegas, New England, Chicago, New Orleans, Chicago, and New York. So it's going to be a while before we hear the Seahawks or the Chiefs make a selection here in the second round. But both of them will be picking in the second round. It'll just be a while before we find out who that is. Let's see. Tyler, not trying to be an ass, but I enjoy your videos. It sucks when cut short is all. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. All right. Buster, I'll send this to you, Tex, is in the duck race. Here we go. Okay. Who are the Browns going to take? Pick is in. Let's see who the Brownies take with the 33rd pick of the draft. Bando says I'd take Sanders and not blink twice if I'm Cleveland. Trey Gaming says like anyone wants to play in shitty Cleveland. Exactly. What? You know, if they take Sanders, take quarterback here, it's only going to add another name to that long jersey of quarterbacks that they've cycled through over the years there. Capitalize the C. All right. We have our first duck for the duck race. Buster's Customs with a $20 Venmo. He is in. Now we have some money on the line. I want to do this in the next 30 minutes, but I need some more takers. $20 at Tyler Jones Live. It's open to Seahawks and Chiefs fans both. Anybody can get in on this. $20 at Tyler Jones Live. Busters is in. Let's see who else is going to join him and get in on this duck race. 50-50 raffle. So now we got $10 on the line. So the next person to send in 20, that raises the stakes, and that means we get $20 to give away. You can buy as many entries as you want. Pick is in for the Browns. They go Carson Schwissinger, the linebacker from UCLA, is the pick for the Cleveland Browns with the selection that they just made to begin round number 2. This guy's stock jumped up quite a bit. He was one of the best linebackers in college football this past season. First team All-American. First team All-Big Ten selection as well. Good pick. But that means Shedeur Sanders, Mike Green, and Will Johnson are still on the board. The bleeding continues after last night of those guys being left out. Oh. So now the Houston Texans will be on the clock with the 34th pick. Texans on the clock. Sarah says, do you think the Seahawks will draft a quarterback? I think they will at some point. I don't know when, but I do think Seattle is drafting a quarterback at some point in time. Tony says Tyler Jones is my guy, my leader, my friend. Tyler's the man. Thank you to you, Tony. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Tony's great. Tony never misses. Tony never misses a show. Pick is in for the Texans. Let's see here. Let me look it up. Let's see. All it said was first 7. That's what he wrote down anyway. If we need to play it safe and do it, that's fine. All right. Texans on the clock. Okay. So we can knock out one of them. Yeah. Oh, okay. I read that wrong. So every hour rotate, pick cuts game time. Yeah, I think you got that. Yep. Okay. Jaden Higgins is the pick for the Houston Texans at 34 here. The wide receiver from Iowa State is the selection. So he is off the board now for both Seattle and Kansas City. I know a lot of you wanted, both Seahawks and Chiefs fans both wanted Jaden Higgins. He's now off the board, going to the Houston Texans at 34. They really needed some receiver help there in Houston. He's a big dude, too. 6'4", 214. And he's still pretty fast, too. Ran a 4.47. I think that's a good pick for the Houston Texans there. Stephon Diggs is gone now. Third-team All-American, had over 1,100 yards last year. I think that's a good pick for the Houston Texans there at 34. Boskin says, damn, I wanted Higgins. Well, yeah. Oh, wait. Seattle has traded up. We have a trade, folks. Seattle's traded up to 35. All right. Yeah, let's do it real fast. All right, here we go. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Game Time offers tickets to sporting events, concerts, theater productions, and more. Last-minute deals where you can save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions. Game Time makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals. They also have their all-in pricing. They have their seat views as well. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. With Game Time, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. Breaking news here on Seahawks Today as we have a trade. The Seattle Seahawks are on the clock officially. They have moved into the 35th pick. We don't know the trade details yet. We don't know what they've given up, but the Seahawks are on the clock at 35. If you're ready for the Seahawks pick, spam me. Spam me. In the words of Heath Ledger as the Joker, and here we go. Are you ready for the pick? Spam me. Spam me. Who is Seattle going to pick? Who is Seattle going to pick? They have traded up to 35. We don't know the trade details yet. When we get that information, we'll pass it along to you. But Seattle has traded up to 35. Type me if you're ready for the pick. Who will be the selection for Seattle here at 35? Trade alert. Okay. Seattle has given up a third-round pick to Tennessee. They have given up, here's the details. According to Adam Schefter, Seattle moved up to Tennessee spot at 35 in exchange for pick 52 and 82. So Seattle is still going to pick at 50 in addition to this 35, and they give up the 82nd pick. Those are the details just now coming in with that trade. Now what will they do with it? Who is going to be the pick? Type me if you're ready for the pick. There's the details. Seattle gives up pick 52 and 82 to move all the way up to 35. John Schneider talked about it a lot, that he was pretty excited about the draft capital that they were acquiring, that they had to their disposal, that gave them the flexibility. Let's see. All right. Type me if you're ready for the pick. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Seattle trading up to 35. There it is. Oh. Folks, the pick is in with the 35th pick of the 2025 NFL Draft. The Seattle Seahawks select South Carolina safety Nick Emanwari. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love the pick. I love the pick. He had a first-round grade, according to most people. Some thought he wasn't even going to be available when Seattle picked at 18. Instead, he slides all the way to 35. And now he's headed to Seattle. John Schneider with a great pick. A great pick. A great trade. A. Wow. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yes. Yes. I'll do the short, though. Nick Emanwari, the selection at 35 overall by the Seattle Seahawks. Grade the pick. Sable and Emanwari. Grade the pick. I think this is a home run pick. Wow. Richard Sherman announcing the pick right now. Wow. Grade the pick. Grade the pick. There is the information on Nick Emanwari. He's not as good as Derwin James, but the athletic traits are there. He models his game on Derwin James, his idol. Very similar to Jeremy Chin. Mostly a strong safety. He obviously played free safety and nickel too. He's still very young, just turned 21 in February. A modern-day strong safety with elite physical traits. One of the best players in college football this past season. A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the trade. Grade the trade. Grade the pick. 93% of you go at A. 7% go at B. 0 go in C. 1% go in D. Wow. Samuel, I already explained this earlier, and I don't appreciate the disrespect from you, man. I told you, I just got to pay my bills around here. If we weren't live tonight with this simulcast, we wouldn't be able to do anything. This is the only way we can do this. This is the only way that we can do a live tonight is by doing a simulcast. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to go live at all. I don't want to hear any bitching. I don't want to hear any complaining about it. Be grateful that we're here. I'm tired of that shit. I'm really tired of that shit. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. What? You can say, do you like to pick? Y for yes, N for no. Just keep it simple. Yeah. Wow. I love it. I love it. And there's still another pick for Seattle coming at 50. They traded the 52nd pick and a third-round pick to move up to this spot. Browns just took Quinshon Judkins, the wide receiver from Ohio State. That's the pick they just made. All right. I'm going to post a YouTube short right now. You guys are going to get to see me record it in real time. My instant reaction to this move. I love it. I'm excited. I'm excited about this pick. Let's go. E-Man Worry. Headed to Seattle. Let's do an instant reaction short right now and give you our thoughts here on Seahawks Today. Here we go. Fix the hair a little bit. Oh. There we go. There we go. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. The Seattle Seahawks made a trade to move up to the 35th overall pick in the second round to select Nick Emmanwori, the safety out of South Carolina. A lot of people had a first-round grade on this guy, thinking he wasn't going to be available when Seattle picked at 18. Instead, he falls all the way to 35. Josh Schneider makes an aggressive move and brings in a first-round caliber player. His idol was Derwin James. He's not as good as Derwin James. He's comparable to Jeremy Chin, but this is somebody that is going to be a difference maker, and he should thrive in Mike McDonald's defense. An excellent track record at South Carolina as an All-American, a modern-day strong safety with elite physical traits. I love the pick. There we go. There we go. There's my thoughts. There's my reaction. Wow. Wow. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. What do we think? What do we think? That's great. That is great. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. So Seattle will pick again at 50, and they lose one of their 2 third-round picks. But this is totally worth it. This is totally worth it, my friends, to get a player of this caliber. Let me go over some stats. 13 games played last year, 88 tackles, 3 TFLs, 4 interceptions, 2 pass breakups, only allowed 200 yards, and 24 completions. He was that dude. He was that dude with South Carolina. Here we go. Let's go with the scouting report. Tex, while I'm working on this shirt, would you mind reading the scouting report while I take a second here? And Tex, walk us through here while I work on this for a second.
I gotcha. Absolutely.
So what did Dane Brugler say, Tex?
So, Dane Brugler of The Athletic had this to say on Nick Imanwari. Has the size, speed, and mindset to play a variety of roles, although he projects best near the line of scrimmage, where he can blitz, be an eraser against the run, and man up with tight ends and backs in coverage. He has the floor of an adequate starter and a special teamer, but his ceiling is exciting. And we take a look at his scouting report and go a little bit deeper here on Mr. Imanwari out of South Carolina. He has modern-day strong safety traits with truly elite physical ability. Mostly showed growth as a tackler in college and has the frame to be elite in the NFL. He plays with more finesse than he should at times, so that's something he'll have to work on and develop at the next level. But incredibly talented player and a new member of the Seattle Seahawks here.
Give me one more.
No worries. Let's take a look back at his stats, though. I know we talked about him a minute ago, but not bad, especially in the SEC competition. I would argue upper echelon of college football competition. 88 total tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 6 pass breakups, and 4 interceptions. What do you guys think about this? Let me know. Grade the pick. I'd give it a solid B+. I'd give it a B+.
Really? B+? Like away.
Okay. Tyler's going A. I was just trying to not be,
You're being realistic.
realistic and, just trying to set my own.
The trade, they give up their 50th pick and a third-round pick
Okay.
to make this happen, and they still keep their pick at 52. Tex, I think it's very important for Seattle that they're still going to have 2 second-round picks in all this.
Absolutely. I think that's huge. And we can actually look at the trade details real quick. I'll pull those up in full screen for us here. Let me see. We've got, give me 1 second. That is not correct. That's okay, though. Oh, did they? I guess they did. Yeah, they traded with the Titans. What am I talking about?
Yes.
That is right. Okay, there we go. Full trade details. Seahawks receive the 35th overall pick that they just used. And then the Titans receive the second-round pick at 52nd overall and a third-round pick at 82nd overall. I think it's a great pick. Imanwari is a great pick. And you get him at 35. Not bad. But let me know. Grade the pick by the Seattle Seahawks. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know what you guys think. And
Lovely.
I'll give some
X
shout-outs.
is not letting me upload videos right now.
That's okay.
Great job, Elon. Appreciate it.
Brutal.
Terrible time for X to not be working at the moment. While I
Indeed.
continue to share this. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F.
I see Tony saying B. I see Brandon saying A. Says he's beastie. I think that's what it says. He's beastie. Damn straight. I see a B from Tony. I see LFG from David. He seems excited. Let's see. Anybody else? What do you guys think? I'm trying to read the chat here, but what do you guys think? I think he's a stud.
I'm going to hop back on screen now,
Cool.
too. The news coming in just moments ago. Nick Imanwari, the 35th overall pick by the Seattle Seahawks. That news coming in just a few moments ago as Seattle traded up in the draft. They gave up a third-round pick to make it happen, and they also gave up their 57th pick. They will still pick again at the 50th overall selection as well. And they get a guy that most people thought was going to be picked in the first round of this draft, slips all the way to 35, and he looks like somebody that is a typical Mike McDonald player. He will be a natural fit in this defense. And here's something to think about, too. Some people right away, I already know, there's going to be some of you out there that are going to say to yourself, well, why do we need a safety? We already got Julian Love, and we already got Kobe Bryant. All right, let me educate you. This is why I'm your fearless leader here, because I tell you not always what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Mike Macdonald, when he was in Baltimore, let me educate you for a moment here. As your fearless leader, let me make you smarter for a second. One of the things that Mike Macdonald excelled at when he was with the Baltimore Ravens was using 3 safeties at a time with Marcus Williams, Kyle Hamilton, and Geno Stone. And that defense thrived. And because of the lack of personnel, Seattle didn't really get to do that last year. Now, you have a chance to do that and make some serious noise and do some damage with the safety spot. And you also cover your ass if you have an injury. You have some flexibility here. This is a great pick by the Seahawks, going with Nick Emmanwori there, the selection at 35. Other picks that have rolled in the meantime, let's see. Judkins at 36. Let's see. Did you tell her we got the pick at 50? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, it's all good. That's all good. Let's catch up on Super Chats while we're going about this here. We'll catch up on Super Chats. X is not cooperating with me. Great job, Elon. Trying to post this video. It's not working. Screw you, Elon. I'm just trying to educate the world on Nick Emmanwori, and Elon's not letting me post this video. All right. Dome with the 2s. John Schneider and Mike Macdonald are cooking. They're off to a great start to this draft. This is an A draft right now with what they've been able to do so far to this point. They are knocking it out of the park. Obviously, there's still a ways to go. There's plenty of picks to be had, but at the very least, this is a very good start. For a team that was the NFC West Division champions last year, for a team that the only thing holding them back from getting to the postseason next year is the offensive line. They've addressed the offensive line, and they have found a defensive guy that can make an impact for a long time and can provide strength in numbers. I think that they are doing a very good job, and they still have more picks to come. I'm very satisfied with how this is starting for the Seattle Seahawks to this point. How would you grade the pick, folks? A, B, C, D, or F? Let us know. So far, 84% of you going A with the pick, with your thoughts on what's been made at this point in time. Other Super Chats, Doom, thanks for that $2 Super Chat. Appreciate you. My guy Bill Pollock won't stop Adams and Puka. Should have been Sanders. Yeah, we don't need Shedeur Sanders. My goodness. That's funny, though. That's from our resident Rams fan, Bill Pollock. I tried to hang out with Bill Pollock last week, and he was asleep. He was literally asleep at the wheel. I don't know if he was hungover or hammered or if he was in jail or something, but good to see you're alive, Bill Pollock. And then Bill Pollock again said, TJ giving MFers the smoke. Yeah, I'm not going to deal with that tonight. Like, we're doing a simulcast. The only way we can be here is by doing it this way. And I'm not going to deal with any whiners, any bitching about that. We're going to do what we can as best as possible to cover both the Seahawks and the Chiefs tonight. And if you don't like it, too bad, so sad. I'm working my ass off, and I'm not going to be here and not be appreciated for the work that I'm doing, the work that Big Tex is doing. We're going all out tonight. And if you got a problem with that, that's a you problem. And I'm not going to put up with it. So thanks, Bill. Thanks for recognizing that. Francisco, that is fun to say, with a $20 super chat, and he's along the same lines. He appreciates us. Screw that guy, bro, giving you shit. Do you think the Seahawks are drafting a linebacker? What's your prediction on this upcoming season? I think they could at some point. I don't think it's the priority for Seattle at this point. I finally got that tweet off. I had to send the video to my computer. Yeah, thanks a lot, Elon. Yeah, I think they could. I don't think it's going to be something that they prioritize because they have two quality starting linebackers in Ernest Jones as well as Tyrese Knight. In fact, whoever sends the most in Super Chats tonight gets a signed Tyrese Knight mini helmet. This could be yours. So far, the number to beat is $500 from our guy Buster's Customs. But, yes, they very well could. I feel pretty good that this is a playoff team entering 2025 at this point in time, and they've made the big change they needed on the offensive line so far with more work to be done over the coming days ahead. We'll spin the wheel of punishment for Francisco. We'll see what we have to do for our wheel of punishment this time. What will it be? Everybody, spam spin, wheel of punishment. Here we go. And, oh, you're in luck, my friends. $5 shot clock for the next 5 minutes. Every $5 super chat is going to be a shot of Tito's. How many shots will I potentially have to do? Let's see. Shot clock begins right now. 5 minutes. $5 Tito's shots for the next 5 minutes. How many shots will I do? Let's find out over the next 5 minutes here. Let's see. Clock is on. Clock is on right now for the next 5 minutes. All right. We got more Super Chats to catch up on as we continue. After we get through the Super Chats, let's do a sub-read. We are live here on Seahawks Today. We're also streaming on our Chiefs Report channel as well. I got some soft people that are pissed off about that. But, hey, got to pay the bills. Got to be able to do the job one way or another. One crazy Florida guy writing in with a $2 super chat. John's making it an amazing draft. Yeah, John's doing a great job so far. I have no complaints with John Schneider. To this point. He's off to a good start. Thanks for the super chat, crazy Florida guy. Been a while since I've seen you. Where you been, crazy Florida guy? We missed the crazy around here. Bill Pollock with a $5 super chat. That's a beer cheers. Here we go. Big Tex, can you confirm or deny? I need you to answer this question. Big Tex secretly moonlights as bass player in a Dallas jazz band in Deep Ellum. He's also your favorite weed dealer's dealer. Tex, your comment on the two things that you've been accused of. Can you confirm or deny?
Wow. That is, hang on, let me turn myself up. Because that right there, Bill Pollock, is some crazy accusations you've made.
Both are totally different from each other.
Completely.
By the way, we get 3 more minutes on the shot clock for the $5 shots. So, Tex, first question, do you moonlight as a bass player in the Dallas Jazz Band in Deep Ellum?
Okay, let me break this down piece by piece. No, I don't. I'm flattered that you think so.
Do you play the bass?
I played guitar in high school. I took lessons for like 2 or 3 years, so I was pretty decent in high school. A little rusty now, but I never played jazz. But now I kind of want to learn like the saxophone or something, and just like one night when I'm off work, just like dress up as a jazz player and sneak in a Deep Ellum and see if I can get away with it. You're giving me ideas, Bill Pollock. Appreciate that. On the other part, cannabis is not legal in Texas, so I can't be, legally speaking, I can't be a cannabis or weed dealer, if you will.
So you're not my favorite weed dealer's dealer.
And I can't speak on either of those because like I said, it's not legal in our state that we're broadcasting from. So I'll leave it to that. Bill, no, I am not. But I would love to be an aspiring jazz player someday in Deep Ellum if I ever get the talent and time to learn.
Bill, cheers to you.
Thank you, Bill.
All right. Let's see. What else we got here? Eric, I believe, is next with a $20 super chat. And that's another spin on the wheel of punishment for Eric Cotter. Brian says Tyler sounds like somebody who would burn down a Cybertruck. LOL. It's all Elon's fault. Brian, no, I would. That, as funny as that is, and those of you that know me would find that, especially Bill Pollock, hilarious that I'm being accused of being that guy. No, I would not burn down a Cybertruck. But Elon did screw me over on X. He took away my check mark. I can never be an Elon Musk fan after he took away my verified check mark on X. Tried to make me pay for it. I'm not paying for that shit. Eric with a $20 super chat. He checks in. Let's go. Mike's pick. I love it. Mike's 3-safety system. He's basically an inside linebacker. I love the pick. He's so tough. That's one of Texas' favorite terms, tough. I've never told the story. I don't know if I'm at liberty to tell this story about the time Tex asked somebody about somebody and if they're tough or not. I'll just leave it at that. That's a few beers deep before we get into that story. That's a Chat Sports classic, maybe for another day. But we will spin the wheel of punishment. Shot clock has about 15 more seconds left on shots, by the way. $5 shots here. Let's see. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. $5 shots. We'll pay off all those shots here in just a moment. Let's see. Cage says, what are we sipping on tonight? We are sipping on Miller. We're sipping on Miller Lite. Wheel of punishment time. What will it be? Big money. The wheel of punishment. Oh, I got to do 10 push-ups. Okay. First push-ups of the night. Push it. Push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Tyler Shuck off the board to New Orleans at 50 before Shador Sanders. That's hilarious. All right. Push-ups time. 10 push-ups. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we go. There's our push-ups. Thank you, Eric, for that. And now we catch up on the shots. The shot clock, how many shots will it be? Brennan bought 2. You guys do an incredible job. Brennan, thanks for being here. Much thank you to the support. That's 2 shots. So let's keep track how many of this is going to be. Thanks for being here, Brennan. Seb with a $5 euro. Seb, next super chat text. Seb, get a shot on you. All right, so that's 3. How many shots is this going to be? Seb, thanks for that. I'm keeping track. By the way, I don't know if I have any teachers watching. But I don't think there's anything wrong with counting with your fingers, by the way. I am 28 years old, and I still count with my fingers to this day. If you're an elementary school teacher, stop telling kids not to count with their fingers. It's perfectly acceptable. It's perfectly fine. You're more likely to be accurate counting with your fingers than you are not anyway. I'm counting with my fingers whether you like it or not. So we're at 3 so far. Thank you, Seb, for that. Gingerbread Man, if I have any teachers in here that can give me a good argument of why you shouldn't count with your fingers, I'm all ears. I'm open-minded, but I don't see anything wrong with it. I think that's a scam by the education department. Gingerbread Man says FKC. If you agree, type FKC. Not going to make some of the Chiefs fans watching happy, but hey, it is what it is. Appreciate you, Gingerbread Man, for that. And that means we have 4 shots. We have 4 shots. So I will take them up piece by piece. Let's see. Here we go. Let's drink. You know what? I feel like being speedy with this. I think we're going for speed this time. I've yet to see. Let's see. Okay, Eric says, wife says everyone learns differently. You do you, boo. If it works, it works. She's a teacher. Okay. Well, that's good to know. My grade school teachers tried to get me to stop counting with my fingers, and I said F them. F them, that's why. And you know what? I think teaching is a tough thing. I think teachers are underpaid, but everybody tries to act like every teacher's great. I had some bad teachers in my day. I had some teachers that wanted to see me fail. So while I appreciate the good ones, we can't act like every teacher's good. Think about how many teachers out there are child predators, you know? I mean, that's a real problem we have in this country. So let's not give teachers too much credit here. All right. I got 4 shots coming. Here we go. Let's go back to back. 3, 2, 1. All right. 2 more. 2 more. All right. Let's do it again. Oh, we got a trade. Tex, while I'm taking the shots, tell us the trade details, if you will. What do we got? What do we got? It's on screen right now. Oh, gone now. We got a trade. All right. Trade. The Bills going to 41 with the Bears. Still waiting on more details. Waiting on more details. 2 more shots. Here we go. Down the pipe. 3, 2, 1, go. One more time. I feel like Anderson Cooper on New Year's Eve. Painful. Painful. Another super chat. Well, we had Bill before that. Tell us about your favorite teacher from Bend, Oregon. So I never lived in Bend, so I don't know that. I did live in LeGrand at one point. My favorite teacher was probably Don McCandy. He was my 6th grade teacher. Mr. McCandy, great guy. We still keep up from time to time. The thing that I loved about Mr. McCandy was that he always inspired me. You know, I was interested in running for political office when I was in 6th grade. He took me down to the local congressman's office and introduced me to our local leadership and got me an internship there. And that was an awesome experience. You know, got to, inspired me on the sports broadcasting dream and to begin this journey that I'm on here now. So he was great. Bill, there is I do have a favorite teacher in Phoenix, Arizona these days. I'll tell you more about that later. There you go, Bill. Nitsu with a $10 super chat. Sanders is about to go undrafted. That's another shot. I don't think so. But I must admit, I am laughing seeing the slide going on here. It is interesting. It is interesting. It is a bit entertaining. It is a bit entertaining. So a shot for you, Nitsu Trigger. Cheers. All right. There we go. So, folks, I've been wanting to do a duck race. I'm looking right now. I gave you guys an hour heads up. And the only person that has sent in a Venmo is Buster's Customs. Folks, I got 500 people watching on Seahawks, and I got a lot of people watching on Chiefs as well. What are we doing here, folks? Why did we not have more people sending in for the 50-50? This is your chance to win money. I want to see a ton of entries. I want to give out money. I want to give you money. I want everybody to send in $20 at Tyler Jones Live. We did a giveaway yesterday. I know for a fact that you all know how Venmo works. I saw it firsthand. I saw Venmos come in at a record pace yesterday when we did that Razor giveaway. So let's see. The prize is money, Bill. Straight cash, homie. Send in $20, and half the money that comes in from the pot we are giving to the winner. I want to get some entries in this. I know you guys know how to use Venmo. I only have one entry so far. I'm going to put, so it's what? It's 4:51 on the West Coast right now. At, let's try for 5:30. 5:30 West Coast time. I want to do a duck race by then. Okay? Daniel just sent me $1. Daniel, that doesn't help. I appreciate the $1, but it costs $20 to get in the duck race. We're not doing the $1 giveaway like we did yesterday. This is a $20 one. I know you guys know how to use it. You showed how yesterday. Send in 20 and let's get in on the action. But thanks for it anyway, Daniel. We'll throw Daniel on screen here in just a bit. Let's see. All right. You just sent in $1. Just saying hi, I guess. TJ Sanders, the pick that just came in. Okay, got another Venmo for you. Now we're starting to get some takers. Okay. Now it's getting interesting. Daniel May with $1 super chat. Thank you, Daniel May. Hudson McKinney. He just sent in a 20 as well. Okay, now we got some money on the line. Now we're up to $30. So if you win, you will make a profit. I can guarantee that already. Now we got some names in. Target time of 5:30 Pacific for this duck race to give away some money. Here we go. Cooper with a $20 Venmo. Welcome, Cooper Thompson. Welcome to the show. Daniel, if you want to send in 19 more on top of your 1, then we can get you in the duck race and we can sweeten the pot a bit. Just send me 19. You don't have to send another 20. You can send in 19. $20 to get in. Now we're starting to build this thing up a bit. And then Hudson McKinney is also in the duck race now as well. So now we're starting to get interesting. Now we're starting to have some money on the line. Mason Taylor, the 42nd pick to the New York Jets, coming in. Tony says, Tyler, I loved my teacher, Ms. Johnson. High school teacher, very nice. I loved going to school when I was young. I enjoyed riding the school bus. Tony, that's great. Tex, I'll refrain from commenting about Tony and a bus. Yeah. You knew where I was going with that. I'm glad you enjoyed the bus. Yes. But so in about 30 minutes, we will do this 50-50, but we need some more entries. At Tyler Jones Live, $20. I know you guys know how to use Venmo. We showed it yesterday. And Daniel, just send in another 19 and we'll take care of you. All right. So Jets just picked. They went Mason Taylor at 42. Now the Niners are on the clock with their pick. We'll see what the Niners potentially do here. Let's wake up the chat a little bit. Let's do a little chat rate battle. Let's wake up the chat a little bit here. So we're live on both the Chiefs Report and Seattle Seahawks today. I got a lot of people watching on both streams. We've been battling all day long between the two shows. Let's see who's going to win this time. Seahawks today has won every battle today, from super chats to subs to chat rate and all that. Who's going to win this time? Seahawks fans, spam S. Chiefs fans, spam C. Let's see how many we can get over this next minute and keep this party going and have a great time tonight. Spam S for Seahawks, spam C for Chiefs. Let's see how many we can get over this next minute. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Spam it. Spam it. S for Seahawks, C for Chiefs. Who's going to win the battle this time? Buster's got what I was saying. Look at his comment. You might have to scroll up to see. Yeah. Oh, keep going. Seahawks fans, spam S. Chiefs fans, spam C. Spam it in the chat over the next minute. Keep going. Keep going. Mason Taylor, they just now announced the pick for the Jets. He is the nephew of Fox Sports' Joy Taylor. He is. The nephew of Miss Peanut Butter Skin. Yes, his dad is Jason Taylor, who played in the NFL. Yeah. Do I have any Joy Taylor fans in the chat? I will not make any Jason Whitlock caliber comments today. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see who won the chat rate battle this time. I haven't seen anybody in the chat say they were a Joy Taylor fan. There we go. Bill Pollock says peanut butter skin is crazy. Yeah. Dalton says Joy's for the streets. I heard Joy Taylor, she said on her podcast yesterday, Tex. Turn your mic up for this. I want to hear your reaction. Joy Taylor, who's been in the headlines a lot recently. She said yesterday on her podcast that she has to have sex every day.
Huh.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
The more you know. All right, chat rate battle. Seahawks did 325. Chiefs did 51. Seahawks, you crushed it. You crushed it. Big win for Seahawks today. Big win. All right. Eric says his wife says the same. Adam says hormones are crazy. Yeah. First Longhorn, Alfred Collins. I like Alfred Collins. I hate that he's a Niner now. We're going to catch up to some Venmos here. We hit a Hudson last. Greg Trinkle. I'm saying some names I haven't recognized. Maybe you guys go by different names in the chat, but these are new names on Venmo anyway. I haven't seen before. Greg, thanks for the $20 Venmo. You were entered in the duck race. Eric Cotter, he sent in 25. You only needed to send in 20. Thanks for the tip there, Eric. And then John with the 20. John is in. And then Dorleen is also in as well. So now we're starting to get some money in this. We have $60 on the line with Dorleen sending that in. We get $60 on the line, and we'll do the duck race in about 20 minutes from right now. 20 minutes from right now. I got people in the chat asking if Joy Taylor is taking applications. Bonk. Straight to horny jail. Let's go to the Super Chat menu. Let's go full. Now, Tex, when you go to the bathroom this time, don't walk in front of the camera. Minor detail there. All right. Super Chat menu. Seattle is still 6 more picks away. We still got a ways to go. We are at 650 in Super Chats on Seahawks. We've already done one boot tonight. I would love to do another boot. But we need your help, folks. We got to get to 1,000 to reach that mark. So we're about 350 away, essentially, from another boot. There he is. Tex did not walk in front of the camera this time. Very good. $5 Super Chat will do a beer cheers. First time Super Chat will do a team chant. $10 will take some shots. $20 spin the wheel of punishment. $50 will do a beer bong. $sign next to the chat box if you would like to contribute and get on tonight's show and make it happen. When are we going to do this boot? I want to do a second boot pretty badly. Chiefs fans, I don't know what's with y'all. It's been pretty quiet over on the Chiefs Report tonight. I don't know what's with the Chiefs Kingdom here. They've been awfully quiet. I haven't seen a single Super Chat tonight from the Chiefs Report. Seahawks today is kicking the Chiefs Report's ass. $650 on Seahawks. Settle. 0 on the Chiefs Report tonight. Who's going to send to the next one? Who wants to party with us and have a great time tonight? And, you know, you can always Venmo, too. Just indicate in the Venmo if it's for the duck race or if it's for a Super Chat. If you want to spend that way, you can do that as well. You just have to tell me within the Venmo message if you're spending it for duck race or Super Chat, one of the two. But we do have some more entries for this duck race. We'll do it in about 15 minutes from right now. But there is the Super Chat menu. Man, when Tex gets back, we'll catch up on these Super Chats here. But we're having a hell of a night tonight, my friends. Cowboys pick is in. I hate the Cowboys. I despise the Dallas Cowboys. I hate the Cowboys more than I do the Niners. I live in Dallas, and I hate the Cowboys. That should tell you all you need to know. Does anybody agree with me? Do I have any fellow Cowboy haters in here? Whether you're a Seahawks fan or a Chiefs fan, I think we can all agree. I think we all hate the Cowboys. Gabe has checked in from Seahawks today over on the Chiefs Report. He said, came here from the Seattle chat to make more noise for the Chiefs. 44th pick, Cowboys are going with Donovan Ezeraku. Hey, Jerry made a good pick. Jerry actually made a good pick. I'm shocked. Jerry. He had an awful pick last night with Tyler Booker. And then tonight, he gets Donovan Ezeraku, who some people thought was going to be a first-round pick. Oh, Tony has moved over from the Chiefs Report to Seahawks Today. Tony, have you converted? To get perspective, folks, Tony's been leading the way on the Chiefs Report. And now he said, I'm joining Seahawks today. Tony has just become a Seahawks fan. 12s, can you believe it? Tony's made its way over. 12, show Tony some love. He is converted. He is converted to the Seahawks. Spam Tony. Welcome him to the 12s. Welcome him to the 12s. He is converted from the Chiefs report to Seahawks today. He's a Seahawks fan now. Spam Tony. Spam Tony. Let's catch up on Super Chats, and then we'll do sub-read. We finally have our first Chiefs Super Chat of the night. And then we have a couple others on Seahawks to catch up on, too. Let's do Seahawks first. I believe we're starting with Bill with his Greg Trinkle. Greg Trinkle, that was one of the Venmos that came in, is a My Career video game offensive line name. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, man. That's good, Bill Pollock. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that in My Career mode, yeah. Eric, throwing some shade at Chiefs fans. He says Chiefs fans are washed. Ooh. Ooh. How about that? How about that, Chiefs fans? Eric throwing some shade. Says Chiefs fans are washed. That's a shot. I'll just go straight from the bottle this time. Colts on the clock. Let's see the Colts pick. Cheers. There we go. And then we have our first Super Chat of the night over on Chiefs Report, finally. And you had to be bailed out by a Seahawk fan. Banana! Banana! A diehard Seahawks fan goes over the Chiefs Report and says, Chiefs are lame. Woof. Woof. Not a great night for the Chiefs Report. Colts go with JTT. JTT with the pick. Edge rusher. So Tyler Warren and JTT. Not bad. Not bad. 10 minutes to go on the duck race. So far, we have $70 on the line, and I got 10 more minutes left to get in the duck race. $70 at stake. $70 at stake. Can we get more people involved? Doesn't matter if you're a Seahawks fan. Doesn't matter if you're a Chiefs fan. You can get in on this with a $20 Venmo at Tyler Jones Live. Tex, I need to take a leak before we get to Seattle's pick and the duck race and all that stuff. You want to hold things down for a bit? You want to talk about why people should subscribe and all that? We still got people talking about Joy Taylor in the chat. Robert with a bonk. All right, so here's what we're going to do, folks. I got to take a leak. While I'm gone, I will offer a deal because I'm a man of deals. Every $5 super chat, while I dispose of my leaky dinghy, I will take a shot. I will take a shot when I come back. It could be 1 shot, 2 shots, could be 5, could be 10, could be 20. I don't care. But I have to go to the bathroom. So let me go take care of the bathroom. Tex is going to hold things down while I'm gone. Every $5 super chat will be a shot. And then when we come back, we'll get ready for Seattle's next pick. And we'll continue to go forward from there. Arsenal Apex with another bonk. We got some horny people tonight, apparently. Everybody seems to like peanut butter skin like Jason Whitlock, I guess. All right. I'll be right back. $5 shots until I return. I got to use the bathroom, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us right here. And the Chiefs Report. Big Tex takes over. I'll be right back.
What's up? How's it going, Seahawks fans, the 12s, and Chiefs Kingdom? How are we doing today? We are live for day 2 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Well underway in the second round here. Give me 1 second. I will go over our Super Chat menu in just a second. Just getting some graphics set while Tyler's gone. Bear with me for a moment, folks. Just going to get all this playing on auto loop for us so we can just have the graphics roll constantly so we have constant information coming in. But we have the Rams who are on the clock at number 46 overall in the second round. And on your screen, you can see at the top and on the bottom, just going through the last 2 rounds or so, or round and a half, because we're in the middle of the second round right now. But we have a Super Chat menu as well. First-time Super Chatters get Team Chant. So if you're a Seahawks fan, that's Seahawks! And if you're a Kansas City Chiefs fan, then it's the Kansas City Chiefs chant, which is different. And then $5, beer cheers. And then because Tyler's gone and he's disposing himself, and apologies for the webcam. I'm not really that pasty in real life. I am pale, but there's like something wrong with the exposure on the camera. So bear with me on that, folks. But we have $5 shots while he's gone. Normally they're $10, so they're half price discount for while he takes care of his leaky dink, to use his terms. That's his words, not mine. But yeah, that's that. And let me know what you guys think so far of Seattle or Kansas City's draft. How would you grade it for them? A, B, C, D, or F? Let me know. If it's Kansas City, I would argue it's probably around a B. And if you're the Seahawks, honestly, probably an A. I was shocked that John Schneider, general manager of the Seattle Seahawks, selected arguably the best interior offensive lineman in this year's draft in Gray Zabel out of North Dakota State. So for me, I think that's a great pick by John Schneider. And on the flip side of things, if you're a Chiefs fan here tuning in to us while we give you live coverage on both shows at the same time, they picked Josh Simmons yesterday in the first round. They actually traded back to 32nd overall, where they probably should have been if you're asking Tyler Jones, because they should have won the Super Bowl last year. Sorry to open that wound. But they traded back to 32, and they selected Josh Simmons, offensive tackle out of Ohio State, to address their offensive line issues and needs this season. So, we didn't, I'm not sure, I didn't see, let me check. I offered, okay, we did. Gingerbread Man, he came in. Gingerbread Man wants to play. Gingerbread Man wants to play. I appreciate you, man. I'll pull up your super chat right now. I offered, and he has delivered. He is a legend here. We are not worthy. We are not worthy of a kind gentleman, otherwise known as Gingerbread Man. He says FLA. That's right. Rams are on the clock. Pick is in. We are about to announce it.
I got to go to LA a week from today, actually.
Oh, nice.
I've been visiting Los Angeles quite a bit the last year or so, but not because I've necessarily wanted to, just kind of had to. But yes, Gingerbread Man buys a shot, says FLA. Spam FLA in the chat. Maybe you're a Seahawks fan that hates the Rams. Maybe you're a Chiefs fan that hates the Chargers. We can all agree. FLA. FLA. That dirty city. All those homeless people. High crime. High taxes. Ain't nobody got time for that. Cheers, Gingerbread Man. Straight out of Compton. Naysayers with attitude. Michael, yes, I did wash my hands. I did wash my hands. You got to wash your hands for 20 seconds. You got to sing the alphabet song. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? There you go. Now another team we don't like. Cardinals on the clock after the Rams took Terrence Ferguson, the tight end from the University of Oregon. Let's see. Myron with a $5 super chat. Check it in. Yeah. Myron with a $5 super chat. I'm owed a 2-for-1. Huh? I don't know about that, but okay, sure. Whatever. What do you think is the next best available offensive tackle? Oh, let's see here. Yeah, please do. Offensive tackle was who he's talking about. Best available at offensive tackle right now. Oh, it's Ontare Ursary is the best available at offensive tackle right now. And then probably Charles Grant after that. I disagree with Tom. I'd go Charles Grant next. Although I do like my guy Logan Brown too. But we're starting to get low. We're starting to get low on the tackles at this point. But here's your shot. Cheers. All right. Still a couple more picks away from Seattle at 50. Oh, damn it. Will Johnson off the board to Arizona. Damn. I thought he was going to be a first-round pick. I'm surprised it took this long. 47. Nobody took Mike Green yet, right? Could Seattle go Mike Green at 50? Cheers, another shot. Yeah, Mike Green is still out there. My guy Nick Scorton, I like to call him Nick Scrotum. I would love to see him in Seattle. That way I could just call him Scrotum all the time. That'd be a great nickname for him. Nick Scrotum. Everybody, how's everybody's Scrotums doing? Who else we got? Pal Ryland, Olu, Landon Jackson, Braden Swinson. Okay. Yeah, two more. Yeah, 2 to 3 more. Still more time to get in the duck race. We got $70 on the line right now. There's still more time. Once we get done with Seattle's pick, then we will knock out the duck race. $70 on the line right now. That will go up with more Venmos we get in. At Tyler Jones Live, $20 to get in the duck race. Yes, we did. Yeah. Banana, we'll get to your super chat in a moment. We got a lot going on. Banana. We do. Be patient, please. We have not been forgotten about, but I do have to pay some bills. Let's start with this ad read for Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the place to go for daily fantasy made easy. Here's how it works. Choose 2 or more players in any given category. Get the choice of more or less, whether you're talking fantasy points in football, rebounds in basketball, goals in hockey, all sorts of different categories to choose from. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series. Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you in the Takes 2 ticket sweepstakes, which you could get you and a +1, a VIP trip to the ship. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. Download the app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Link is in the comments and description of today's video. I'm looking ahead to Talladega. Bulls racing. NASCAR. I'm excited. I'm going to be watching this on Sunday. Bubba Wallace, America's favorite driver. Not really, but you get the idea. More than 27.5 points. Do I have any Bubba Wallace fans in here? What about his teammate, Tyler Reddick, who also drives for 2311 Racing? Do I have any Tyler Reddick fans in here? I got more than 28.5 points for him. If I put $20 down, both these hit. That turns into $60 on Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS. The link is in the comments and description of today's video, also in the chat. Prize Picks, proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs Report and Seattle Seahawks today. Glad to have them on board here on today's show. All right, now we've paid that off, and we can catch up on some Super Chats. Still time to get in the duck race. We will do that shortly after the we take care of the we took care of that one. Banana says Joy Taylor washed Sydney Sweeney's supremacy. Tell you what, I like them both, but I would go Sydney over Joy. And I don't get the baggage that I would get with Joy Taylor that you get with Sydney. But on the flip side, everybody has seen what Sydney has to offer compared to Joy as well. There's not as much of a mystery there. If y'all want to get real crazy, I'll make an offer. So last night, I did some rapping for $50 Super Chats. And we could potentially do that again if you guys want. That should be, we're done with that deal. That was just what I was just bathroom. If somebody wants to send in a $50 Super Chat for me to play F, Marry, Kill, I will. And you can choose the three, and I'll give you my answers. But I am only answering that with a $50 Super Chat. That's the only way I'm going that route. $50 Super Chat, I am willing to play F, Marry, Kill. If you guys want to do that. We got so many horny guys in the chat today. If you want to play F, Marry, Kill, we can do that with a $50 Super Chat, potentially speaking. We'll see if somebody takes me up on that offer. And you get to choose the three. One of my favorite F, Marry, Kills is, I'll give you a free one. Chinese food, Mexican food, Italian food. I would marry Mexican food. I would F Italian food, and I'd have to kill Chinese food, even though I like all three. Super Chat menu as we await on Seattle's pick, coming at 49. Ursery is the pick for Houston at 48. He was talked a lot about for Seattle. He will not be the selection this time for Seattle. So now there's a bit of a fall-off on offensive linemen potentially available for Seattle's pick. We'll see what they do. First-time Super Chatters will chant your team. $5 do a beer cheers. $10 take some shots. $20 spin the wheel of punishment. $50 will do a beer bong. We are about $325 away from another boot potentially. 2 picks away from Seattle's pick. We got the Bengals on the clock now at 49, and then Seattle on the clock to follow at 50. 2 picks away. Who should the Seahawks pick? Who should the Seahawks pick? Let's see. Want to run through best available? I can't believe Siobhan Revel's still available. I'd be glad to have Siobhan Revel. Mike Green is also out there. Xavier Watts. Not going to be Shedeur Sanders. He might not even get picked in the second round now. Isn't that hilarious? Tyler Shuck got picked before Shedeur Sanders did. What other ones we got here? Guys still available at this point. Trey Amos, Caleb Johnson, Benjamin Morrison, Thomas, Nick Scrotum, Tate Ratledge, Princely, Ellick. Okay. Trey Harris is out there. Marcus Imbo, Jack Sawyer, Jalen Knoll. Demetrius Knight, linebacker from South Carolina, is the pick by the Bengals. That means the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. Who's ready for the pick? Spam me. Spam me if you're ready for the pick. Seattle picking at 50th overall. Who will be the selection? Type me. Type me if you're ready. Type me if you're ready. I would love Mike Green. I would love Siobhan Revel here. Those would be the two I would lean towards. Type me if you're ready. Seattle on the clock. 50th overall. Who is going to be the pick? Who's ready? Who's ready for the pick? Let's get ready to rumble. Justin, Rusty, George, Matthew, Marcel, Adrian, Matthew, The Ocean, Kella, Donovan, Torta. The sauce says I'd be pissed if we draft Mike Green. No, you wouldn't, because you're thrilled with the first two picks they made. You cannot be pissed if they draft Mike Green, the number 11 overall player in this draft, and you get him at 50. You are not allowed to be pissed. I will not allow it. That's what I said, yeah. Yeah. All right. Who's it going to be? Who's ready for the pick? Seattle on the clock. Who is going to be the 50th overall selection? Type me if you're ready for the pick. Foxy, John, D. Weller, Calvin. I think if I had to choose, I'd go either Mike Green or Siobhan Revel here. I got some people want Shedeur Sanders. No. Sauce, you can never have too many edge rushers. You can never have too many pass rushers. He says the edge is the last thing we need. That's not true. You can never have too many pass rushers. Who is going to be the pick? A lot of people are calling for Shedeur Sanders. Please no. Please no. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? I'm seeing more and more people saying Sanders in the chat. I'm starting to get nervous. We have a trade at 51, not Seattle's pick. The Broncos have sent 51 to the Panthers. Okay. So the next pick traded. Who should the pick be? I keep hitting refresh, trying to find out who it is. I hope it's Revel or Green. Who should it be? What do we think, folks? We're waiting. We're waiting. I keep hitting refresh. Come on. Somebody break this trade already. Come on, insiders. Be an insider. Do your job. Give me the pick. Who's it going to be? Still waiting. Okay. Do we have it yet? Not yet. Come on. Come on, Junior. Who's it going to be? It hasn't gotten leaked. We might have to actually have Sean Alexander tell us this. This has not been leaked yet. How has somebody not leaked it? I actually have to find out from Sean Alexander because nobody's leaked this. How disappointing. Come on. Insiders. Here it is. The pick is in. Elijah Arroyo, tight end Miami. Let's go. Great pick. Great pick. Elijah Arroyo. I love this guy. I love this guy. 6'5", 250 tight end from the University of Miami. He has the makings of being a quality starting tight end in the National Football League. He's an incredible pass catcher. He's got really good hands, good size, good speed. He was very productive his final season at Miami. This is a good pick. I like it. I like it. 7 receiving touchdowns last year. Elijah Arroyo. He's got more upside than Mason Taylor, too. Really impressive athlete. This is a good pick. This is a good pick. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. Elijah, come forth. All right, I'll do a short, and then we'll do our long reaction to both picks for Seattle coming up. Elijah Arroyo. Let's talk about it right now here on Seahawks Today. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. With Seattle's second round pick, they go offense at the tight end position with Elijah Arroyo out of Miami. I think he's got the makings to potentially be a star tight end in the National Football League. And this backs up everything Clint Kubiak was talking about of changing up this offense, a more pro-style scheme to put an emphasis on the tight end position. The tight end will no longer be the forgotten man any longer in this Seahawks offense. We have every reason to think that with bringing in Arroyo, this is going to be extremely productive. He can stretch the field. He's got great size, great hands. He's got good speed, and he'll add a whole nother element to the offense, and you don't need to keep Noah Fant anymore either. I love the pick. There we go. There we go. Elijah Arroyo. Great pick. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. We're going to react to this pick. We're also going to react to the pick from earlier of Nick Eamon-Wari as well. I love it. I love this pick. Folks, grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. How do we think John Schneider and company did? So far, this has been a great draft. This has been a great draft for the Seattle Seahawks. John Schneider, Mike McDonald. I am satisfied. I am pleased with what they're doing. I love all 3 picks. I love all 3 picks to start this draft. This is exciting, folks. You're getting playmakers. You're getting guys that can make plays, that can be impact players, that can come in immediately and make a difference for this Seahawks team. Are you not entertained? Yes, Tex. Yep. Tex, so I'm getting this short. Would you mind go over his scouting report while I edit this? So I need to edit this short.
Yep.
While I'm doing that, Tex is going to go over the scouting report and tell you more about Elijah Arroyo and what exactly he's bringing to the Seattle Seahawks. We'll learn more about him, and we'll get our full reaction analysis to the pick here in just a moment as well as we continue reacting to this. The news coming in just a few moments ago. Elijah Arroyo, the selection by the Seattle Seahawks.
I got you.
Tex, tell us more about Elijah Arroyo here.
Alrighty. Seahawks fans, you got to be pleased with this pick. He's actually a local cat. We're here in downtown Dallas at the Chat Sports Studios up in a skyscraper in Frisco, Texas, only about 25, 30 minutes from us. So local guy, 22 years old, red shirt junior, 6'5", 3'8" tall, 254 pounds. Solid build. Look at those arms on that guy. I mean, that dude's a hog molly. A monster. Very productive year, too. Let's pull up his stats for Mr. Arroyo. Apologies. Elijah, he had 35 receptions off of 47 targets this past season in college football at Miami. 590 receiving yards, 7 touchdowns, and a very good average, 16.9 yards per reception, which is very good for a tight end, especially wide receiver, but definitely a tight end. Let's take a look at his scouting report and go a little bit deeper dive into him. Really impressive athlete who can stretch the seam and win downfield. He's a decent blocker, but the strength isn't there yet. He needs to work on that. So that's there's some room for improvement there in terms of his player profile. And he's a one-year wonder with injury concerns that must be vetted. So that's Tom Downey, our draft expert here at Chat Sports. That's his scouting report for that. But if you want to hear from Dane Brugler of The Athletic, he had this to say on Mr. Elijah. Arroyo needs further development as a route runner and blocker to reach his ceiling, but he can bring an immediate vertical element to the offense with his speed, fluidity, and focused ball skills. He is an easy to project as an NFL starter and a weapon for which defenses must account, which is really great because when you take a look at the Seahawks, and I'm going to pop on screen real quick while we talk about this selection as well, so bear with me for like 5 seconds here, fellas. But yes, when we take a look at the Seahawks draft needs heading into the night, it was apparent that tight end was definitely, I know wide receiver was on the list, but I would argue that tight end was also an area of need for the Seahawks. Just give me 1 second. There we go. There's my camera. 2025 salary cap space, $34.86 million. So this doesn't really, this is the second round pick, so it's not like massive dent to the salary cap, so that's good. Draft needs for wide receiver, offensive guard, center, and offensive tackle. And I would argue tight end. And you got a really good guy in Elijah Arroyo out of Miami. Let me know what you guys think about the pick, though. Grade the pick for me. A, B, C, D, or F. We're about to get into a cut for this and also for Nick Emonwori, the safety out of South Carolina that was earlier selected by John Schneider and the Seattle Seahawks. But we are right now talking about Mr. Elijah out of Miami, the tight end. So let me know. What do you guys think? Grade the pick. A, B, D, C, or F. And I'll give some shout-outs while we discuss the grade for Mr. Elijah. Let's see. Beat about the butts. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. They've been pretty decent today. Okay, I see a B in there. I see another B. I see B from K-Max. Someone says A+. I see Stove saying A+. Appreciate that. Lucas says him and A.J. Barner is going to be so sick of a duo. Yeah, it's a great receiving duo. I agree. Tony. What's up, Tony? He says A. Daryl says A. Greg says C. Ben says trade Fant, and it's a B+. Maybe. Tony says A. Cannon says I would rather have had Fannin. Oh, yeah. Harold Fannin? Yeah, maybe. Injury prone? That is a concern. That is definitely a concern. Eric says A+. He's a monster. Stiff arms. Incoming. Yeah. He's got some. I mean, we looked at his big camp. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Tex. Thanks for holding that down. Let me getting that post out there. So here's what's coming up. Let's go through the rundown of things. We're going to do our instant reaction. This is our cut that's going to go on our Seahawks Today channel in just a few moments of reacting to these 2 picks that they made in the second round. Then we're going to do a duck race as we're going to give away some money. And then after that, we will get to Kansas City's 2 picks that they have coming up at the very end of round number 2 and at the start of round number 3. So plenty more to come. We are live here on Seahawks Today. We're also live on the Kansas City Chiefs Report tonight. Appreciate y'all being here with us. The news coming just a few moments ago. Elijah Arroyo, the tight end from Miami, picked at 50th overall, on top of the selection that Seattle made earlier with Nick Emanwari, the selection at 35. They traded up with the Tennessee Titans in order to make that pick earlier in the night. And those are their 2 second-round picks. They gave up one of their third-round picks in order to do this. So that is where we stand right now with the selections that have been made so far. So that's the rundown. We'll do our full thoughts, tell you everything on these 2 picks Seattle made. We'll do the duck race, and then we will get ready for Kansas City's picks that are coming up. And we still have more picks tonight coming from Seattle as well. So appreciate y'all being here. We're live on Seahawks today. We're live on the Kansas City Chiefs Report with our simulcast of day number 2 of the 2025 NFL Draft, second and third round action here tonight. Appreciate y'all being here with us, and thanks for hanging out on this Thursday evening. Safeties, yes. This Friday evening, rather, here on the Kansas City Chiefs Report. Appreciate y'all being here, and let's have a great time and keep this train moving here tonight. Some other picks coming in within the last few moments. Nick Scrotum went 51, and then Olu went 52. Benjamin Morrison went 53, the last few picks that have come in. The Packers on the clock at 54. Yes, sir. Yes. Sweet. And we got the Chargers to follow. Chicago, Denver, Vegas, Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, Chicago, Kansas City. So this one. Okay. All right. Without further ado, let's break it down. Our instant reaction to the picks made by the Seattle Seahawks. We'll get to it as we get started here on Seattle Seahawks today. Also live on the Kansas City Chiefs Report. Let's tell you about these picks. Okay. All right. Without further ado, appreciate y'all being here. Seattle Seahawks today. The 2 second-round picks for Seattle. Let's break those down for you piece by piece and continue here on tonight's show. Let's get started right now here on Seattle Seahawks today. Let's go. John Schneider and Mike Macdonald are off to a hell of a start to the 2025 NFL Draft. Tyler Jones here with you. Thanks for joining us here on this edition of Seattle Seahawks Today. Let's go over the 2 second-round picks that Seattle has made. At 35, they go with South Carolina safety Nick Emanwari, one of the top players in all of college football, one of the best players in the SEC at the safety position, and there's a lot of opportunities to get very creative. And we talked about this within the last couple months, that he was expected to be picked in the first round. Most people thought he wasn't even going to be available when Seattle picked at 18, but that he was a guy that was going to be very tempting to Mike Macdonald because he looked exactly like a Mike Macdonald type of player. They get within into the offensive line, and they still got a very good player that they could have picked in the first round at 35. Great pick. But that's not all, folks. Then at 50, after trading up to 35, Seattle was able to keep their 50th overall pick and move on from the 52nd overall pick to make the trade up. And they were able to get one of the best tight ends into this draft, Elijah Arroyo from Miami. And I'm a big fan of this guy. Let's tell you about these two individuals. Let's start with Nick Emanwari. Emanwari out of South Carolina, 21 years old, a junior, and he's got good size. 6'3", 220, 88 tackles, 4 interceptions, 6 pass breakups last season. A very impressive scouting report. Modern-day strong safety with truly elite physical traits. Mostly showed growth as a tackler and has the frame to be elite. Plays with more finesse than he should at times. And this is somebody that he said his idol was Derwin James. And he's not as good as Derwin James is, but the athletic traits are there. I think he's more similar to a Jeremy Chen, which is a very good comp. Jeremy Chen's had a pretty solid career. Mostly a strong safety, but obviously he's played some free safety. He's played some nickel too. A modern-day strong safety with elite physical traits. I think it's a great pick for Seattle here, and there's some opportunities to get creative with this. We'll explain more in just a bit. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. I think it's an A pick. You got a player that you could have justified picking at 18 all the way at 35. I think Mike McDonald and John Schneider found a hell of a football player right here. What do you guys think? Grade it for me, A, B, C, D, or F on our pinned comment today. Weigh in and let us know. Folks, this is why you subscribe to Seattle Seahawks Today. We are closing in on 66,000 subs on the channel, less than 400 away from reaching that next milestone. We are live for the NFL Draft Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, breaking down every single pick as they happen in real time. And even after the draft, we're going to continue to bring you our daily news and rumors. We also are bringing you live shows each and every Monday and Wednesday. We'll have watch parties throughout the season. This is your one-stop shop for all things Seattle Seahawks. If you're a diehard member of the 12s, you got to be subscribed. Turn on notifications so you never miss a moment. Lock us in. Stay up to date with everything happening in your favorite team. Subscribe now for free. Let's get at least 20 subs off today's video. YouTube.com/Seahawks TV to subscribe now for free. All right. Let's talk more on these selections of Nick Emmanwori, the pick from South Carolina, the safety here. And here's where things get interesting for me with Nick Emmanwori is what you could potentially do with him and what this opens up. I know a lot of people right away are going to say, Tyler, you got a Pro Bowl caliber safety in Julian Love. You have a young cat in Kobe Bryant that just had a breakout season this year. Why do you need to invest in the safety spot? Well, why? Because F them. That's why. I think what Mike McDonald has in mind, one thing we've talked about on this show, ever since Mike McDonald took the job, was how effective Mike McDonald was in Baltimore with using the three high safety looks with Geno Stone, Kyle Hamilton, Marcus Williams, and just annihilating opposing offenses. And Nick Emmanwori can be kind of that Geno Stone type of role where I can go out there and have him just go create turnovers. Just go make plays and be that guy. Bring that element to this safety room and also provide some depth as well if there's an injury. The Athletic Stain Brugler said this, has the size, speed, and mindset to play a variety of roles, although he projects best near the line of scrimmage where he can blitz, being a racer against the run and man up with tight ends and backs and coverage. He has the floor of an adequate starter and special teamer, but his ceiling is exciting. So here's what we're looking at with the safety room for Seattle. Love and Bryant are your two starters. But I think with Nick here, you might as well view him as an additional starter because they will play three safeties based on why they brought him in and what they have in mind. And to me, that's a great thing for the Seattle Seahawks here. And I think you're going to be excited. The production's there. The athleticism is there. And now you got the right coach to take him to that next level as well. Today's show is sponsored by Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Recently, I went to an NBA game with the fam, and we got last-minute tickets on Game Time. And we saved a lot. And it was great because even though we got them last minute, the ticket prices go down the closer it gets to when that game starts. It's the easiest way to get tickets on short notice. They have their low prices enabled feature, which lets you invest more in buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a larger group to come with you. That way you can save on the ticket prices. You can spend that money on other things. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of Seahawks today, where their last-minute deals can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals where you can save even more when you choose a section and let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views where you can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code ChatSports, $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. All right, let's talk about the next pick at 50, Elijah Arroyo. Elijah, come forth, the tight end from Miami. He is, I think, one of the most intriguing prospects in this entire draft, and this can change everything for Seattle. Look, let's be real for a second here. Some of you have said Seattle doesn't need a tight end because they don't know how to use tight ends. And history would say, you know what? There's some truth to that. But this is the dawn of a new era. The forgotten men and women of Seattle that want to see the tight end position respected again and treated right will be forgotten no longer with the addition of Elijah Arroyo into the fold. Arroyo, what we're going to see Clint Kubiak do is embrace this tight end spot like we haven't seen before. And it's going to be very reliant on that in this pro-style offense. That's where he comes in. Had a very good year with Miami last year. Out of Frisco, Texas, 22 years old, 6'5", 254. Accounted for 35 total catches, 590 yards, 7 touchdowns, and has an impressive scouting report. According to our own Tom Downey, really impressive athlete who can stretch the seam and win downfield. Decent blocker, but strength isn't there yet. 1 year runder, potentially with injury concerns that must be vetted. But think about this. You look at the stats. 35 catches, only 1 drop in his entire career. It was this year, a 2.1% career rate. I would like to see him force more missed tackles. Only had about 3 of those, but his yak yardage was really good, 9.1. He's got the ability to win downfield. A third of his catches, this is a crazy stat, my friends, went for 20-plus yards or more. That's insane. Great size and frame, very fluid with his size. Dane Blugler of The Athletic wrote this: Arroyo needs further development as a route runner and blocker to reach his ceiling, but he can bring an immediate vertical element to an offense with his speed, fluidity, and focused ball skills. He is easy to project as an NFL starter and a weapon for which defenses must account. The only testing he did was the bench, and he was very strong, 22 to be exact there. And now you look at this tight end room. There's going to be some changes. We found out this week that Brady Russell is going to be your fullback now. So there was a need there. And Noah Fant, we don't know how much longer he's going to be here. A.J. Barner, I think, is a solid number 2 tight end, but he'll never be a true number 1. And that's okay. Now, all of a sudden, I can build for the future with Arroyo as the man to take the mantle and Barner to back him up. I think Arroyo immediately slides into the number 2 tight end spot. And now you could potentially move on from Noah Fant. Whether you trade him or release him, you don't have to have Noah Fant now. And I think you're in really good shape. Do you like the pick of Elijah Arroyo? If you do, type Y for yes. If not, type in for no. I love the pick. I think John and company's done a really good job to this point with these picks. Couple final thoughts before we wrap things up. So now, Seattle has found an interior offensive lineman that's a starter. You found a safety, a guy that will eventually be a starter or might as well be your number 3 safety. On some days could be starting. And then Elijah, I think, has potential to be really good in this league. And totally changes up this offense. You are making moves. You are making serious moves, and you're not messing around. What's going to happen in 2025, what we're seeing with this draft, my final note on this, folks, I'd put it this way. Opposing teams, they're about to F around and find out. They're about to F around and find out. The Seahawks are coming. And there's a big roar on the way. Here's one last look at the Seahawks picks so far to begin this draft. Out of the gates and ready to go, as your fearless leader once said. Off to a great start, and there's still plenty more picks to come. We'll cover it all here on Seahawks Today. Who do you want these Seahawks to draft next? Weigh in, let us know. Give me a name that comes to mind in the comments section who you'd like to see end up in Seattle. For continuing Seahawks coverage, subscribe now to Seattle Seahawks Today, youtube.com/Seahawks TV. I'm Tyler Jones. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time. All right. Great. Yes. Good stuff. All right, so it is time for the duck race. I'm going to put 2 more minutes. Last chance to get in the duck race. We got $70 on the line right now at Tyler Jones Live. 2 minutes to go. Last chance to get in. We'll do the duck race, and then we'll get ready for the Chiefs picks that are coming up at the end of the second round and the start of the third round here in just a bit. $20 at Tyler Jones Live on Venmo to get in the duck race. Whether you're a Seahawks fan, whether you're a Chiefs fan, either one, we can get you in on this duck race. The more ducks we get, the more money we can give away. We got $70 on the line. I want to give out more cash, but I need you guys to send in Venmos to make it happen. At Tyler Jones Live, and we'll get you in the duck race. $70. You send in 20, that raises it to 80. You send in another 20, that raises it to 90. And you can send in as many entries as you want. So we'll see if you guys want to get in on this and get this duck race started here in just a few moments. I got 1 more minute to go before we get to this duck race. Here's what's ahead here on Seahawks Today and on the Chiefs Report as we're simulcasting on both channels tonight. We're going to do a 50-50 raffle, a duck race, your chance to win money. Doesn't matter if you're a Seahawks fan or if you're a Chiefs fan, either one. You can get in on the action, $20 at Tyler Jones Live. $70 on the line right now. Could be more if we get more money coming in. Then, all right, we got 2 picks coming up for the Chiefs at the end of the second round and the start of the third round. We'll break down both of those picks when they come in. And then we still have more picks to come for Seattle as well. So a lot more to go. It's just now 9 o'clock on the East Coast, 5 out west, 8 o'clock in the Central Time Zone. Appreciate y'all joining us. Welcome into the beginning of a brand new hour of NFL Draft live coverage here on Seahawks Today as well as the Chiefs Report. Raiders about to make a pick right now. And then the Ravens are on the clock. Looks like the Ravens are going Mike Green. And the Raiders go Jack Besh, the wide receiver from TCU, are the last 2 picks that have come in. I will do one more last refresh. I don't think I saw any more Venmos that came in. So the last one would have been DeLorean. Okay. All right, everybody start spamming duck. We're going to do the duck race. Seahawks fans, Chiefs fans, everybody start spamming duck. Everybody start spamming duck. It's time. Duck race. Duck race time. Spam duck. We have, let's make sure I got everybody here. We got Brian, or I got Busters. Sorry. We got Busters, Hudson, Cooper, Greg, Eric, John, and DeLorean. So that's 7. Counting with my fingers. Take that, teachers. 7 total. $70 on the line. Spam duck. Spam duck. Who's walking away with the cash? Spam duck. In the words of Heath Ledger as the Joker. And here we go. Duck! Off to the races. Who's it going to be? Looks like Cooper Thompson is off to an early lead. Now I see Busters is hanging in there. John is hanging in there. Now John and Busters are starting to slip back a bit. Keep spamming duck. Who's going to win the duck race? DeLorean up there. Now I see McKinney. Now they're all falling back. Nobody wants to win this. This is tight, folks. Busters with a late charge. Busters with a late charge. But he's got some competition. Who's it going to be? Down to the wire, at the line. Busters Customs wins the duck race. How do you do? Busters Customs with a big win tonight. Spam Busters. Spam Busters. A huge victory for Busters Customs. He threw in 20. He's walking home with 70. Spam Busters. What a night tonight for Busters Customs. What a wild race. What a wild race. Busters lost the lead, and he came back, got it at the line with no regard for human life. Are you not entertained? What did we just witness? One of the biggest wins in the history of duck racing. Wow. Busters, I'll send it to you right now. $70 to Busters Custom. Wow. That's incredible. Busters the winner. Big win. Everybody spam Busters. Woo! I'm fired up for him. There we go. Busters, I just sent it to you. There it is. John says, is there a prize for second place? There is not, but we could potentially do another race if you guys want to do another race at some point. We could potentially do another race if you guys want. So you guys got to let me know. Up next, the Ravens picking. They're going Mike Green. Now the Broncos are on the clock at 60. Washington, Chicago, Kansas City, and then Philadelphia to round out the second round. What? Yeah, they're going to pick again start of the third round. Yep. Yeah, let me and then they'll pick again at 95. Yeah, that'll be a standalone. Yep. And then Seattle's picks here. Seattle will pick at 82 and 92, so that'll be its own video. So for planning purposes, Tex, Seattle will do one more video, 82 and 92. And then Kansas City will do two more videos, 63-66 combo, 95 standalone. Oh. Yep. Yep. All right. There we go, my friends. All right. It has been a minute since we got a super chat. Let's go to the super chat menu. I want to get to a boot tonight. We are coming in at the end of the second round. We are here with you tonight through the end of the third round this evening. Buster says, time to drive home. I'll see you in a bit. First time super chatters will chant your team's chant. $5 to do a beer cheers. $10 take down some shots. $20 spin the wheel of punishment. $50 will do a beer pong. We are $320 away from a second boot tonight. I've already done one, but we can do another if we get $320 in super chats tonight. Can the 12s, can the Kingdom deliver? I need $320 more to do another boot. Let's see. And the offer still stands, too. Next $50 super chat that comes in, I'm willing to play F, Marry, Kill, and you get to choose the options along with getting a beer bong. That sounds like a great 2-for-1 special. $20 spin the wheel of punishment. $10 take some shots. $5 beer cheers. First time super. We'll chant whatever your team is. $sign next to the chat box if you'd like to contribute and take part in tonight's show. So that is where we're at right now. Who is going to be the one? Who's going to be the one to send the next super chat? It has gotten pretty quiet around here. It has gotten pretty quiet around here. I don't know why it's gotten quiet around here, but it's too quiet. Need to wake up. I need some energy. I need that super chat energy in here. There's a thrill that I get when that super chat comes in. It feels like, oh, never mind. I won't say. I won't go there. I'll keep it PG for now. But there's a certain thrill I get when we get those super chats. So, by all means, let's see who's going to be next. Who's down to party? Who's down to have a good time? All right. We continue. We got Harvey, RJ Harvey. Oh, Dan the Man Miller has showed up for the first time tonight. Dan, I think that's the first time I've seen you all draft weekend, man. Where you been? We'll get to Dan's super chat here in just a moment. We'll talk to you about game time first. Let's pay some bills, and then we'll get Dan's super chat, and we'll keep the thing going from here. All right, let's get this started. Let's tell you about game time. Tonight's show is sponsored by Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. And recently I went to an NBA game with my family, and we save big on Game Time by getting tickets at the last minute. And it's the best way to get tickets on a short notice as the prices go down the closer it gets to when an event starts. Maybe you can't go to an NBA game, want to go to something in Seattle. Maybe it's something in Kansas City. You choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. You choose your seat, see if you like that seat or not, and then you're checking out on Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of Seattle Seahawks today and the Kansas City Chiefs Report, where their last-minute deals can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. Their zone deals give you the chance to save even more when you choose a section and let Game Time choose the seats. They're all in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views where you can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the chat, also in the comments and description of today's video. Game Time, proud partner of Seattle Seahawks Today and the Kansas City Chiefs Report. Appreciate them being here with us here on tonight's show. All right, let's continue on. Continue on, shall we? Chiefs pick coming up in a little while from right now. Going to be a bit before Seattle's on the clock again. If you want your team, whether you're a Seahawks fan or you're a Chiefs fan, to have a great draft, like the video. And we mentioned we're live on both channels tonight, Seahawks Today and the Chiefs Report. And we're battling all night long between the two channels. Chiefs Report's at 107 likes. Seahawks Today's at 343 likes. So, who's going to win? Who's going to win? If I get 7 more likes, I will take a free shot on the house. That sound like a deal? I think that sounds like a hell of a deal. Like the video and show us some love and keep this thing going. And let's take some shots. Yes. Can you grab me a bag of chips, the cheddar and sour cream or whatever it is? And then like maybe just some candy that's down in that cabinet there too. That'd be great. Thank you. All right, like the video. RJ Harvey to the Broncos. The running back from UCF. We got Washington on the clock coming up next. And we got Chicago followed by Kansas City after that as well. Tex had to go run an errand real quick. He'll be right back. So in the meantime, you get me, and we'll catch up on Super Chats when Tex gets back here in just a bit. But how are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling tonight? Second night of the 2025 NFL Draft. Oh. I got more and more people checking in here. I promise we'll catch up on Super Chats in a moment. I got to wait for Tex to get back. Who all liked the video? We're at 358 likes now on Seahawks. We're at 111 on Chiefs. We got the Chiefs pick coming up here in just a bit. I owe a shot for us reaching 350 likes on Seahawks. So here's a shot. Here is a shot. Cheers to everybody watching. The 12s, the Chiefs Kingdom, appreciate everybody being here. Let's go. All right. Trey Amos to the Commanders at 61. Most mocks had him going to Buffalo at 31. That's a big drop-off for Trey Amos to fall that far. I am very surprised. I am very surprised to see him fall that far. To the commies there. All right. We're 2 picks away from the Chiefs. We have the Chicago Bears up next, and then the Kansas City Chiefs to follow after that. Shamar Turner to Chicago. Shamar Turner to Chicago, the pick. Now we await Kansas City on the clock. Shamar Turner to Chicago. That'll put the Chiefs on the clock. All right. So who should the Chiefs select? 63 overall. The Chiefs are literally on the clock, and Big Tex hasn't come back yet. There he is. There he is. I was getting nervous. Chiefs are on the clock. Okay. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, yeah, appreciate it. Yeah. All right, all right. Thank you. Chiefs are on the clock. Shamar Turner is the pick to Chicago. If you're ready for the Chiefs pick, spam me in the chat right now. We'll check up on Super Chats here in just a bit. Oh, thank you. Oh, boy. Type me if you're ready for the pick. I don't care if you're a Chiefs fan, Seahawks fan, if you're excited for this pick, type me. Type me in the chat if you're excited for the pick coming up. Who will it be? Who will it be? The Chiefs pick it at 63, and they'll have another pick coming after that. Okay. Well, let's find out the best available because Chiefs are on the clock. Who's ready for the pick? Peter's ready. Clutch is ready. Daniel, BB Form. So who should the Chiefs go with? Xavier Watts? Siobhan Revel? Shador is still out there. That's funny. Caleb Johnson? In all likelihood, Shador Sanders is not going to be a second-round pick either. Wow. Thomas, Princely, Ellick, Imbo, Jack Sawyer, Jalen Knoll. Lots of good options. Who should the Chiefs select? Let us know in the chat. Who should the Chiefs pick here at 63? Who should be the pick? Michael says Imbo. I got another Michael saying Knoll or Porter from Iowa State. I'm thinking they should go Xavier Watts. I think Xavier Watts would be a good pick. Who should they pick at 63? Discover saying Revel. Tony saying Cam Johnson. Jeff says Shador as Mahomes' replacement. That'd be funny. All right, what's the pick going to be? What is the pick going to be? We're waiting to see what the Chiefs do. Here we go. All right. Who is the pick going to be? We are waiting. All right. Who is the pick? We're still waiting impatiently. Let us know. Who should the Chiefs pick? We got, it's me saying Scattaboo. Discovering the Truth says, oh, he's talking about something else. Michael says Sampson, running back from Tennessee. Let's see. Who should they pick here? The Seahawks fan Jay says, "What's up, TJ? What up?" click and refresh. Trying to figure out who the Chiefs are going to pick. These insiders are dropping the ball tonight. They're behind. I want to find out who the Chiefs are drafting. No one's telling me. Isn't that the whole job of these insiders? They're not giving us any inside. Let's see. All right. Come on, somebody. Who's the pick? Oh, Dante Hall's going to announce it. Omar Norman Lott. I called it. I called it in my mock draft today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got it right. I know ball. Who's having a great draft? This guy. This guy. I nailed the first two Chiefs picks in my mock. I know ball. Spam Jones. Spam Jones. I told you. I called it. Who was right? Who was right? I was right. I was right. Who was right? Who was right? I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right. Spam Jones, grade the pick. Omar Norman Lott. I told you. I told you. I am your fearless leader. Your fearless leader strikes again. I will never leave you or forsake you. I will never let you down. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to do a short on him here in just a moment. And Tex is going to give you some more information on him after that. Here's some more details. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. What do you think of Omar Norman Lott to Kansas City? Obscene pressure rate this year. Massive hands. Rawr. Good athletic ability, plus length. Solid pass rush play. Euro step from a defensive tackle is nice. Burst is there. Yeah, he's something else. Tom is calling him a poor man's Milton Williams. And Milton Williams had a pretty good career. So if he's a poor man's Milton Williams, that'll be fine to be your backup defensive tackle behind Chris Jones. I like this pick. I like this pick for Kansas City a lot. Omar. Yeah, let me record this short. Well, you can put me on screen while I'm recording this short. If you want to go over the details and Brugler and all that while I'm uploading the short, that'd be great. Got another pick for Kansas City coming up momentarily. But let me react to this news. You all get to see me record this in real time. Let's share our thoughts on Omar Norman Lott to Kansas City. We'll talk about it right now. Here we go. The first pick of the second round for the Kansas City Chiefs is none other than Tennessee defensive tackle Omar Norman Lott. And folks, this is why you subscribe to the Kansas City Chiefs Report, because your fearless leader had him going to Kansas City in my mock draft just earlier today. I like a lot of things, no pun intended, about Omar Norman Lott. He reminds me of Milton Williams. He had an obscene pressure rate this year, massive hands, good athletic ability, and plus length. And now this gives Kansas City some much-needed depth on the defensive line. Chris Jones is not getting any younger. You need some more players around him to make life easier on the CEO of Sack Nation. I love the pick. Let me know in the comments section. Do you guys love the pick? Sound off. There we go. All right, Tex. I will upload that. You go ahead and walk through the scouting report. Tell us more about Omar Norman Lott, and then we'll get ready for another pick for Kansas City coming up at 66 here in just a bit as well. Tex, go ahead, and I'll get this out as quick as we can here. So
I got you. Just give me one moment.
All right. What do you guys think? Grade the pick. Omar Norman Lott, A, B, C, D, or F? Grade the pick for me. We got another pick for Kansas City coming up here in just a moment from right now.
There we go.
All right. Let's continue. I'll be right back.
All right. Like you said, Tyler will be right back. Tex is with you now. Grade the pick, A, B, D, C, or F. Let me know what you guys think. We're going to dive a little bit deeper into Mr. Norman Lott out of Tennessee. Let me turn up my mic a little bit better. There we go. That sounds better. Much better. Alrighty. Let's take a deeper dive. Norman Lott. Omar Norman Lott, to be exact. Defensive tackle out of Tennessee. 6'1", 7 8 303 pounds. Redshirt senior out of North Highlands, California. He is 23 years old. Played for the Tennessee Volunteers last season. We could take a look at his stats, actually, and glance at his production for the Volunteers. 18 total tackles, 4 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, and 27 pressures. Not a bad season. Not a bad season, especially in the SEC. And he probably took on a lot of double teams while he was playing for Tennessee, so that's something to consider as well. And we actually can take a look at his athletic profile from Dane Brugler and see what he has to say as well. Just give me one moment while I pull this up. I've got it right now. Well, we'll take a look at it in just a second. But his scouting report, he's got good athletic ability with burst, plus length, and massive hands. Big hands. Size matters. Book it. He's a 3-tech player who might be a third down situational player in the NFL. For example, if you're in a pass rush situation, third and medium, third and long, send him in there, put him on the D line, wreak some havoc, get in the quarterback's face. Got me feeling nicey. He's a little bit undersized. He lacks great power at defensive tackle, which is a bit of concern, so he needs to work on the weight room a little bit, get that strength up, and he could be really, really good for the Seattle Seahawks. Now let's see what Dane Brugler had to say about the selection for Kansas City. I'll pull it up right now. Got it right here. He's an explosive disruptor, and he offers high upside for a coaching staff that can harness his energy, although he will need to improve his undisciplined tendencies, especially in the run game. Got to get better at run stopping. There is no doubt about his NFL talent, but his ability to handle more of a full-time role is a tricky projection. But if anybody knows anything about developing defensive talent, I certainly think Mike McDonald of the Seattle Seahawks, apologies, Spags of the Kansas City Chiefs defensive coordinator will have a great time developing this prospect.
All right, so we're waiting on the next pick for Kansas City. That says Seattle. We're waiting on the next pick for Kansas City at 66. The Giants picking right now. I am going to talk and tweet at the same time, so bear with me, folks, while we wait on this next pick for Kansas City. Omar Norman Lott was the selection at 63. Now they have another pick at 66 coming after the Giants pick here at 65. So that is what we're waiting on here in just a bit. I don't know what they're doing with these Giants fans. Are they singing? What are they doing? Dancing? Whatever it is. But we'll have the Chiefs pick coming up in just a few moments. Who should they select next? Who should they select next? Give me the name that you would like to see end up in Kansas City with the second overall pick of the third round and the Chiefs' third pick in the draft. Who should they select? Giants pick in. They'll announce it, and then the Chiefs will be on the clock. Okay. Who should the Chiefs draft next? And then we'll do a reaction cut to these two picks, and then we'll shift our attention back to Seattle with the Seahawks' upcoming picks that are on the way. So stay tuned for that. Who should the Chiefs select at 66? Who do you want to draft next? And if you're a Seahawks fan, maybe you tell me who you want the Seahawks to draft next. Who do you want to draft next? Get in that comment section and let us know. K-Max says, at this point, I got no insight, no idea. Hey, that's okay. Chiefs are now on the clock. Darius Alexander, defensive tackle from Toledo. Good pick. I like him a lot. I like that for the Giants. He was another guy I was keeping tabs on for Kansas City for defensive line help, but I think they got a better option with Norman Lott here with the pick they made. Kansas City on the clock, picking at 66. Who will they select? All right, folks. Yeah, that's good. Okay. All right, who should the Chiefs select at 66? Matt, stand by. I have plenty of Super Chats to catch up on. Don't worry, but we got a lot going on here. Let's start with the Chiefs pick, then we'll catch up with Super Chats in a bit. Chiefs selection being announced right now. 66th overall pick is Ashton Gilliett, edge rusher from Louisville, is the selection. Ashton Gilliett is the pick by the Kansas City Chiefs to begin the third round. Now, if you may be wondering, who the hell is Ashton Gilliett? Or Jill. Well, that's how. Hold on, we got a little confusion because the gal from the NFL said that, and my pronunciation guide is saying Jill Lottie. So somebody is wrong, whether it's the league or whether it's Tom. Yeah. Let's tell you more about him. Comparisons to Carl Lawson makes sense. Athletic comps to like Tyus Bowser, Harold Landry, just to name a few. He won a lot in college as a pass rusher. Good tackler. Only missed about 5 tackles last year. Does flash some good power, high motor, good burst to convert speed to power. Hands fight well when he's able to use them with his length. So all of that is very good that he brings to the table to the Kansas City Chiefs with this pick. Production kind of fell off last season, although the pressure rate did not. Average athlete with arm length questions. So that's not ideal as far as that goes, the average arm length. But overall, there's some good to like with this pick there for Kansas City. We'll have more on this selection here in just a moment with our full reaction. I'll also get a YouTube short out here in just a bit. So stay tuned for all of that as we continue here on the Kansas City Chiefs Report, as well as Seahawks Today. Do you like the pick of Ashton Gilliett? I need to hear this for clarification because I'm being told two different things. Does anybody know this answer? Because I'm being told two things. I want to make sure I get this right. Because the NFL said one thing and my Chat Sports pronunciation guide is saying another. Dan, I'm not going to spend much time here. Dan, we got to finish the Chiefs stuff, and then we're going to be right back to the Seahawks pick. All right. You found it? Gelati. Okay, so Tom was right, and the NFL got him wrong. How embarrassing. The NFL doesn't pronounce his name right, and his name being called. Gelati. Okay. Ashton Gelati. All right. There we go. Now let me do the YouTube short. We'll be talking plenty of Seahawks stuff in a moment, folks. Bear with us. We'll get through these Chiefs picks, and then we'll get you ready for the Seahawks pick coming up in just a bit. So stand by. Let's tell you about Ashton Gelati and this pick. All right. Here we go. The Kansas City Chiefs begin the third round selecting an edge rusher, Ashton Gelati, out of Louisville. And this pick kind of feels like a mixed bag. We saw some really good production from him in 2023 and not so great in 2024. And he can be a solid pass rusher. He did show some good flashes of good power. High motor, good burst to convert speed to power. His hands fight well when he's able to use them. But with that said, there's concerns about his arm length. That's a bit of a red flag. He also kind of lacks hand size, too. Brett Veach kind of taking a chance on this selection here. We'll have more on the pick on the channel coming up in just a few moments. Stay tuned for that. All right. So, Tex, let me edit this real quick. If you want to go over his scouting report and his numbers and talk more about the pick. And here's what's coming up. Let me keep you posted, everybody, where we're at right now in this. So, we will. Big bro, I've told you, I've been very honest with you. Seahawks are my NFC team. Chiefs are my AFC team. I don't know how many times I have to say that. Here's what we'll do. All right? I am going to post the video you just saw us record. Tex is going to walk you through the scouting report and the details while I'm doing that. Then we're going to post a full analysis video on both the picks the Chiefs just made. And then after that, we'll catch up on Super Chats, and we'll get you ready for Seattle's pick coming up. So that's what's ahead as we continue our live simulcast on Seahawks Today, as well as the Chiefs Report. Let's keep it rolling, keep it rocking. Stay with us right here as we continue with live coverage of the 2025 NFL Draft, Round 3, right here on Seahawks Today and the Chiefs Report. Big Tex, what do you got for us here?
All righty. Turn me up a little bit more. A little quiet. There we go. That's better. All righty. We've got Ashton Gelati. Tom had it right. Our Tom Downey had it right. The NFL had it wrong. Our NFL draft analyst, Tom Downey, had the name pronunciation of this gentleman correct. Edge rusher out of Louisville. With the 66th overall pick in the third round for the Kansas City Chiefs, Brett Veach selects a man that is from Boca Raton, Florida. I like that place. Nice, beautiful place. He's 22 years old. He was a senior at Louisville. Comes in at 6'2", 7 1/8", weighs about 264 pounds. And let's take a look at his production for last year. He had 43 total tackles, 10 tackles for loss, 4.5 sacks, and 57 pressures in 12 games played at Louisville at the edge rusher position. Let's see what Dan Brugler had to say of The Athletic on his draft profile. Gillette is a densely built edge defender. You always like to hear that when you're looking at edge prospects. You want a big, sturdy frame if you're building a pass rusher in your unit. who might not check every box, but is consistently in the sack area and plays fast, physical, and persistent. Very great qualities of an edge rusher. 3 qualities that will endear him to NFL coaches. You like to hear that. He can be an immediate sub-package rusher with long-term starting potential. Ooh, think about the pass rush. George Karlaftis, Chris Jones, and him. Let's take a look at the defensive line for the Kansas City Chiefs, and we can kind of explore what that might look like. I mean, George Karlaftis on the left side, defensive tackle for Chris Jones. You got Mike Pennell and Dana, and then you add him into the mix as a sub-rusher. That's great. That's great. And we can actually look at his scouting profile from Tom Downey, who had his name correct, unlike the NFL. Ashton Gelati, I'm sorry. I mispronounced it. Ashton Gelati. High motor along with a good burst to convert speed to power. Production fell off last season, though the pressure rate did not. That's a good sign. Even if the stats aren't up to par, the fact that he had a high pressure rate could translate well to the National Football League. He's an average athlete with arm length questions, so that is something to consider. But let me know what you guys think. Grade the pick. We're about to get into a cut for this, but let me know what you guys think about it. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know what you guys think. I'm feeling like a B plus. You can go A minus. You could go, B.
First questionable pick of the draft of either team.
What'd you say?
First questionable pick of the draft of either team.
Okay, I'm getting some intel from Tyler Jones here. He said that it was the first questionable pick of either team that we're covering today between the Seahawks and Chiefs. And I tend to agree. I tend to agree. And I think that when you look at the fact that the production fell off a little bit last season at Louisville, which isn't necessarily like, it's not the SEC, it's not the Big Ten level of competition at the college football level, that's a bit concerning. But I also know Steve Spagnuolo, the Chiefs defensive coordinator, is a very, very good defensive coordinator, and he knows how to get the best out of the talent that he gets in the draft, especially on the defensive line. And I think you can never have too many pass rushers. That's a very common saying amongst NFL execs and coaches, and you can't have too much to ask for with a pick like this. But let me know what you guys think. I'll give some shout-outs real quick, and then Tyler will join us back in a second. He's getting that short out. He's doing a lot of stuff, so bear with us here. We're moving quickly, as they say. Let's see. Get those grades in. I don't see any grades. Patrick says, we are all donezo. Come on, man. Have some positivity. Stoney says, go John Cena. I don't understand, but that's okay. Music Man saying, oh, sorry.
He just won the world championship.
Oh, yeah. John Cena just won the world championship. In WWE?
Yes.
In WWE. Okay. I'm learning some stuff from Tyler here. The more you know. Okay, wow, that's the Seahawks fan Jay says F minus. Let's see what the Chiefs fans are saying. So Seahawks fans are not very high on the Chiefs pick. Let's see what Tony says on the Chiefs side of things. He says B. Paul says B. Let's see. Clicking Cliff. Well, he says F. Ron says, where's Tyler? Tyler is getting out a YouTube short right now for the pick of Ashton Gelati, the edge rusher out of Louisville, who was picked at number 66 overall in the 3rd round. He's going to be back momentarily. He's just getting content out for us. We got to do a lot of different things here. So I'm giving shout-outs while you guys grade the pick for the Chiefs. Let's see. Scott says A. Tony says, do I need creatine? Yes, it's safe to use. Most research sports supplement in the world. That's a random question, Tony, but I appreciate the question. Go for it. Just drink enough water.
Okay, I'm good.
Alrighty. And I've got Tyler rejoining us now. Appreciate y'all's patience for us getting short out.
There we go.
Folks, I'm back. So here's the plan of action. Here's what we got going on here. So everybody's on the same page for both our Seahawks Day audience and our Chiefs Report audience. We're going to break down the last 2 picks the Chiefs just made back-to-back with Omar Norman Lott and then the pick of Ashton Gelati from Louisville, the edge rusher. We'll talk about both those. This will be our cut. That'll go on our Chiefs channel in just a few moments. And then after we get through that, we're going to catch up on Super Chats. We're a bit behind. It's been a while since we've been able to do Super Chats. We had so much going on that we'll catch up on that, go over the menu and everything, and then we'll get you ready for Seattle's pick, which is still a while from now. We still got a lot of time before that. But that's where we're at right now as we continue for our live coverage of the 3rd round of the NFL Draft. Appreciate y'all being here with us. let's continue right now as we'll talk Chiefs for a moment. Bear with us, Seahawks fans. Your fearless leader, there's enough Jonesy for everybody. Believe me. We'll get back to the Seahawks here in a moment, but let's talk about the Chiefs and their picks here in just a little while from right now. So stay tuned for that. We are live here on day number 2. The third round is underway, and we continue with breaking down these picks. Yep. Cool. And the intro on top of that? Yep. Okay. All right, we're almost ready, my friends. We are almost ready. Bear with us. A lot of moving parts. Try to manage a lot of things at the same time, folks. Try to put content out, trying to be some content daddies. But hey, we're making it happen. We are making it happen, my friends. And we're vibing around here. It's a vibe. All is good. All is good in the neighborhood. All right. Let's do this thing. Here we go, folks. Let's break this down. Omar Norman Lott, as well as Ashton Gelati, the newest members of the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's talk about it. Seahawks fans, we did game time last time, right? Oh, that's right. Yes, game time all the way. You're right. Okay, good looks. All right, here we go. Let's get started as we continue here. The Kansas City Chiefs report, talking about the latest selection starting right now. We got 2 picks to talk about here on this edition of the Kansas City Chiefs report, beginning at the end of the second round as Brett Veach made a great pick, if I'd say so myself. Your fearless leader, I never let you down. I projected this morning, folks. Omar Norman Lott, defensive tackle from Tennessee, is the 63rd overall selection, filling a big need when it comes to backup defensive linemen. I love that pick. Now, a couple of picks later at 66, this pick I'm not as high on. This is the first pick that I'm a little skeptical about that Kansas City has made in this draft, and that is Ashton Gelati from Louisville, the edge rusher, to begin round number 3. Let's talk about each of these picks. Let's start with Norman Lott. 23 years old, out of North Highlands, California. Checks in at 6'1", 7/8", 303 pounds. And his production, the numbers don't tell all the story. 18 tackles, 4 TFLs, and 4 sacks. But he was taking on a lot of double teams there at Tennessee and was playing alongside James Pierce Jr. as well, who kind of took from some of that production in that sense. But even with that said, he still was able to account for 27 total pressures this past season. Kind of reminds me of Milton Williams, like a poor man's Milton Williams. He's a 3-tech who might be a third down situational player only as far as that goes. And here's some other things to keep in mind on his scouting report. He had an obscene pressure rate this year, folks. Good athletic ability with burst, plus length and massive hands. A bit undersized. Lacks great power for a defensive tackle. Massive hands. And I'll leave it at that. I won't go any further. You probably get the idea. If you got massive hands, then that does you pretty well. Good athletic ability and plus length. Solid pass rush play. He's got a bit of a Euro step for a defensive tackle, which is pretty nice. The burst is there on top of that as well. So there's plenty of things to like about. And if anything, we knew that Chris Jones is not getting any younger. He's not going to play as many reps all the time. This, if you develop him right, if Norman Lott comes along, you can feel a lot better about this defensive line situation with having him. You brought in Tillery. You still have, Karlaftis, Dana, Mike Pennell, Amenahue, King Felix. This could turn into a pretty decent group for the Kansas City Chiefs in 2025 after one of the struggles that the Chiefs had for much of the season. They got better when the year went along when they got Charles Omenihu healthy, was getting after the quarterback. For as much as we've talked about how good this Spags defense was and what he's done to develop pass rushers, that was an ongoing problem for the Kansas City Chiefs, was getting after the quarterback. And now this should only help your cause in that sense to add a player of this caliber to the fold here for the Kansas City Chiefs. So let's ask you, how would you grade the pick? A, B, C, D, or F? What do you think of the move to draft Omar Norman Lott at 63 overall? I'll give you a grade later tonight, but I want to hear from you guys first. Weigh in on our pinned comment day. Let us know what you think. A, B, C, D, or F. Chime in and let us know. Folks, it has been a very eventful draft already here on the Kansas City Chiefs Report. We brought you a live show Thursday night. We're in the middle of a live show right now. Who knows? You may be watching on our Chiefs Report live stream. Maybe you're watching the video later on demand, but we're not slowing down by any stretch of the imagination. We have breakdowns of every single pick that the Kansas City Chiefs are making. If you love the Chiefs, this is the channel for you. You got to be subscribed for free. YouTube.com/ChiefsTV. I want at least 20 subs off today's video. Sub it up. Sub now. Stay with us all off season long. We got you covered. YouTube.com/ChiefsTV to subscribe now for free. So Omar Norman Lott. I look at this guy and I see some potential. What exactly he turns into down the line, that remains to be seen. But I think you're at least at a very good starting point to build upon from here. The Athletic's Dane Brugler had this to say on him. He's an explosive disruptor and offers high upside for a coaching staff that can harness his energy, although he will need to improve his undisciplined tendencies, especially in the run game. There is no doubt about his NFL talent, but his ability to handle more of a full-time role is a tricky projection there. And I think that's a very fair thing to say from Dane Brugler there, that he's far from a finished product by any stretch of the imagination as far as that goes. We'll go over the next pick for the Kansas City Chiefs in just a bit, but first let's tell you about today's sponsor. That is Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. And recently, I went down to Oklahoma City to watch my Thunder in action for an NBA game. And maybe you want to go to OKC for some NBA playoff action. Maybe it's another sporting event right here in Kansas City, whether that is the Royals, Sporting KC, the KC Current, whatever it may be. You choose the event you want to go to. They have the prices listed. Choose your seat, see if you like that seat or not. And then just like that, you're checking out on Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. And it's great on short notice, like I did with my family, where we were able to save because the prices go down the closer it gets to when the event starts. And if you have their low prices, tickets enabled feature, you can invest a lot more in buying food, drinks, merchandise, and easily get a large group to come with you and use that money you saved on tickets on other things like that. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of the Chiefs Report. Their last-minute deals save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals. Save even more when you choose a section and let Game Time choose the seats. They offer all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views where you can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPORTS. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. Game Time, proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs Report. All right, let's talk about the next pick for the Kansas City Chiefs at 66. Third rounder, Ashton Gillotte, the edge rusher from Louisville. Let's give you the details on him. 22 years old from Boca Raton, Florida. Checks in at 6'2", 7/8", 264 pounds. Last season, accounted for 43 tackles, 10 TFLs, and 4.5 sacks. And why is that notable? Well, those numbers are down quite a bit from what they were the year prior. His production fell off last season. You can see it in his scouting report, as we mentioned. You can see for yourself there. The production, the pressure rate did not fall off, though, but the production did. Average athlete with arm length questions. He's got a high motor. He does flash some good power, good burst to convert speed to power. His hands fight well when he's able to use them at length, but the arm length issues will play out of control at times. You'll worry about him versus the run at points. This is the first kind of head-scratching pick we've seen from Brett Veach at this point in time. And we always know it's in Veach we trust, but this one does not feel great. But when you're in the third round, not everything's going to be kosher. You're going to have some misses. Not everything's going to be perfect. And there's a lot of concern, I think, and rightfully so, when it comes to Ashton in that front. His testing numbers, 4.65 40-yard dash time, 24 bench reps, and also had a 36.5-inch vertical. The depth chart, you'll look at the defensive line, you'd have to think he'll be in that edge rotation with Charles Omenihu, King Felix, Mike Dana, George Karlaftis. It's going to be pretty competitive for him just to even get playing time with the names that we just mentioned there as well. He'll have his work cut out for him, but we'll see what comes of that. The Athletics' Dane Brugler said this on him on Gelati. Gelati is a densely built edge defender who might not check every box, but is consistently in the sack area and plays fast, physical, and persistent. 3 qualities that will endear him to NFL coaches. He can be an immediate sub-package rusher with long-term starting potential. So, do you like the pick of Ashton Gelati? Man, it's a no for me. And I hate to disagree with Brett Veach. Maybe he knows something I don't, but I'm not overly thrilled. I'm not overly thrilled about this pick. What do you guys feel? Why for yes, in for no? So far, as we're wrapping up here, here's the picks for the Chiefs to this point. They went with Simmons, and they got an extra 5th-round pick out of it by backing down to 1 spot. Omar Norman Lott, I feel very good about, and I think he should be a difference maker. And then Ashton Gelati. Big takeaway, too, of these first 3 picks. Bulky, size, Sam's Club, Costco. I mean, we're bulking up, all right? We're getting swollen here. We're working out at the Gold's Gym, all right? That's what we're doing here. We're eating the Costco hot dog, drinking the big fountain drink Dr. Pepper, and then we're going to Gold's Gym. The bulk, the size, that's what we're doing here with these first 3 picks. Can we get some speed next? I don't mind. I'd like some speed somewhere. Receiver, running back, corner, safety. We'll see. Interesting start nonetheless. Here's the look at the profile of the Chiefs. Not a ton of cap space. Brett Veach has said in the past that this would be their free agency period. And you can see the focus so far, winning in the trenches, which was the biggest thing holding them back last year to this point. And I think they're setting themselves up to go back to the Super Bowl once again with these moves that they've made so far to this point. It's been a good start. Didn't necessarily like the last pick, but I like the first 2 picks that they've made. Who do you want the Chiefs to draft next? Way in the comment section, give me a name that you would like to see end up in Kansas City. For continuing Chiefs coverage, subscribe now to the Kansas City Chiefs Report, youtube.com/ChiefsTV. I'm Tyler Jones. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time. All right, Seahawks fans, I'm back. Some of y'all have been so pissy. about this Chiefs stuff. Oh, we're going to share them. Well, if we made enough revenue on Seahawks, I wouldn't have to do Chiefs. So, sorry. I got to pay my bills, too. Enough with that. Tomorrow, though, will be a standalone show on Seahawks. All right? There will not be a simulcast tomorrow. I am all yours. I am all yours tomorrow, Seahawks fans. But Chiefs fans will have content for you, too. So, let's catch up on Super Chats. Okay. Let's catch up on Super Chats. And because we got a lot to do. By the way, folks, we're getting close to a boot. We are $285 away from a boot. I don't care if you're a Seahawks fan or a Chiefs fan. Everybody can Super Chat and party with us and have a great time tonight. Yeah. I don't know why it's so hard for people to comprehend. The Chiefs are my AFC team. Seahawks are my NFC team. Is that hard to figure out? I've been very open and honest about that. I have nothing to hide. All right. Okay. So we'll catch up on Super Chats in just a bit. And then we'll get ready for the Seahawks pick, which is still a while from right now. Let's see. The number. The Seahawks pick at 82 and actually not 82 anymore. They traded out of that. They pick at 92. So 92 is when they will be picking next. We'll just start with Chiefs, then we'll go to Seahawks. Yeah. All right. I'm scrolling back a bit. Let me see. We did. Matt is the last one we need to get to. Matt Gray. Matt Gray, my apologies. We've had so much going on here. $5 Super Chat. That's a beer cheers to you. We've had a great draft so far. He's referring to the Seahawks. Would have liked to seen. I can't read. What's that say? Oh, Princely. Okay. Oh, wait. Back. Back. He's talking about Princely at 50, but I like to tie it in from Miami. Schneider's killing it. Yeah, Schneider's doing a great job. This is the happiest I've been with Johnny Boy in a long time, is what we've seen so far. It's the happiest I've been with Johnny Boy in a long time. So, cheers to that, Matt. Let's go. Dan the Man Miller with a $10 Super Chat. That's a shot for Dan. Do you think we'll still get the rest of our needs in the later rounds? Who is best for our needs still available? Yeah, we need, I think, wide receiver, another offensive lineman. Those need to be covered. I think corner, I like a guy like Kobe Bryant from Kansas as a possibility. Yeah, there's still some things there, so we'll see. Dan, cheers to you. But yeah, I think they'll be covered, but there's still work to be done. Dan, we did hit Dan just now. Rob with a $5 Super Chat. Cheers to you. Cheers to you, Rob. Thanks for supporting the show. And then, wow, what a name. Are you seeing this text? Nick Iman Horny. Bonk. Everybody spam bonk in the chats. That's a bonk. Hello, 12s. Thanks for drafting me. I'm ready to go. And the eggplant emoji. Oh, my Lord. Wow. Oh my God. That's something. We've reached that point of the night. Spam bonk. Spam bonk in the chat. That's a big bonk. I'll beer cheers to that, but big bonk right there. Ron's bonking him. Nick Iman horny. Oh my God. It's 10 o'clock in the East Coast, and we've reached that point in the evening. Cheers to all the horny folks out there. Go Hawks. All right. What else we got besides horny folks out there? John with a $10 super chat. Panthers go Princely. All right. And now the Cardinals are on the clock at 78 here. Banana says, we had John before that. We'll go with Banana first. Did y'all hear about we're getting a New Jersey, not the state. I read that because the N and J were capitalized. A New Jersey this year called Nike Rivals. I did not know this. That's news to me. I'm intrigued to see it, Banana. Banana, well, that sounds fascinating. Cheers to you, Banana. Let's go. All right. We got one more super chat to catch up on from John. And then we'll be caught up in super chats, and we'll get to the menu and all of that. So we got another pick for Seattle coming. Let's see here. There we go. John, $10 super chat. That's a shot. Tyler shouldn't have lost the weight. We need him at center. You don't like Olu? What's wrong with Olu? I'm also doing Nookie by Limp Bizkit tonight. This $10 super chat is to get Tyler a double cheeseburger. Man, it's been a while since I've eaten a double cheeseburger. When I'm going to McDonald's, Dirty Ron's, as the kids would say, the Whataburger, those places, I'm single patties now. I can't eat a double cheeseburger like I used to. When I was a kid, my mother, and she may be watching, 2 years old, she fed me my first Big Mac. I know people my age, and they've never had they've never had a Big Mac in their life. They've never had a Big Mac in their life. But I had no choice. So I can eat a Big Mac, but maybe not a double cheeseburger, maybe. John, appreciate that. Oh. Serious. No, I said we don't make enough for me not to do both channels. That I had to make a living doing both shows. I didn't say we don't make enough money. That's not what I said at all. I'm very grateful for everybody that's involved in this show. Serious, you're taking that totally out of context, what I said. Thank you, John. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Thanks for that and that shot there. And now we are caught up on Super Chats. I got people telling me Smash Burger. I love Smash Burger. When I go to Smash Burger, for me, it's usually the Mushroom Swiss. Mushroom Swiss is the move for me that I usually go to. First-time Super Chatters, we will chant your favorite team. $5 Super Chat, we'll do a beer cheers. $10 to take some shots. $20 will do the wheel of punishment. $50 will do a beer bong. And if we reach 1,000 in Super Chats, we will do a boot. And we are about 285 away. 285 away from reaching that mark. And we'll see if we potentially get there or not. 285 away. Can we do that before the end of the night? We shall see. Another boot. We've done one. We could do another, but we need about 285 more to potentially do that. People are just getting – y'all are on one tonight. I'm annoyed with a lot of the chat tonight. I see gamers saying, you make a lot, bro. Quit wasting it. What are we talking about? What are we even talking about? Yes, they have one more pick. Chiefs have one more, too. We just got one more for each. Yeah, we got Seahawks at 92, Chiefs at 95, and then grades. Yep. Gamer, I can tell you this right now. We do not make $500 a day. I wish we did. Yeah. No, we do not make $500 a day. Oh. Gamer, I'm not rude. I am honest. I just bark back. All right? Yeah. Yeah. Gamer, I don't pick fights. I just fight back. If people punch at me, I punch back 2 times harder. I don't go laying down. You're never going to see me do that. Yeah, now he's trying to backtrack. I never punch first, but I will punch back twice as hard. And that's how it's going to be. Some of y'all are so soft. Man. I love people like Banana. Banana's not soft. We got too many soft people. Y'all, chill, please. We're having a fun time tonight. It's the draft. It's not that serious. All right, let's talk about Prize Picks now. Prize Picks is the place to go for daily fantasy made easy. Here's how it works. Choose 2 or more players on any given category. Get the choice of more or less. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup. Whether it's points, rebounds, assists, take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to Basketball Championship Series. Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you into the Takes 2 ticket sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1 a VIP trip to the ship. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I'm looking ahead to NASCAR weekend in Talladega. I cannot wait. Rubbin's racing, my friends. Bubba Wallace. I got him to have more than 27.5 points. His teammate, Tyler Reddick, of 2311 Racing, I got him to have more than 28.5 points as well. Get $50 to play for free when you play $5. Go to PrizePicks.com/CLNS, promo code CLNS. The link going in the chat right now. Check out Prize Picks today. You'll be glad you did. All right. There we go. Oh. There's the Super Chat menu. First-time Super Chatters get the team chant of your choice, whether you're a Seahawks fan or a Chiefs fan. $5 to do a beer cheers, $10 take some shots, $20 spin the wheel of punishment, $50 will do a beer bong. Yeah, we can do that. Let's see. Who is King trying to say is not a Seahawks fan? Who's he trying to say? Gamer, I'm this close to just muting you, man. I'm tired of your bullshit. I am tired of your bullshit, man. Get it together. I'll give you one last chance. Folks, we are getting very close to 66,000 subscribers. And I need your help to get there. More subs means more content. We're bringing you more free Seahawks content than ever before. Why would you not subscribe? We were live on Thursday. We're live here on Friday night. We're live again tomorrow. If you love the Seahawks, you got to be subscribed to the channel. Subscribe now for free. YouTube.com/Seahawks TV. Subscribe now for free. You'll be glad you did. Tex, I need to clear my throat for a moment. Give me a second. I've talked so much, folks. I'm slowly starting to lose my voice. So, Tex is going to take over for a minute. I just need to clear my throat.
Alrighty. So we asked you to subscribe to the Seahawks Today channel, but also if you guys could please subscribe to the Chiefs Report as well. We're trying to reach 71,000 subs. There we go. There's some numbers. There's some numbers going up.
Put me off screen for a second.
I got you.
I need to clear my- I need to step off screen.
I got you.
Folks, I'll be right back. Starting to lose voice a little. It's been a long 2 days.
Got you.
Bear with me, folks.
There we go. Okay, Big Tex is here. That is the live sub count for the Chiefs Report. Closing in on 71,000. Put that link in there for you guys. And then also, we are live on Seahawks Today. Closing in on 66,000 subs. We're really close. We just saw some numbers go up there. So I put those sub links in the chat. If you guys could hit that sub button, I'd super appreciate it. Tyler will be back momentarily. He's just taking care of something real quick. But make sure you guys hit that sub button. And also, if you guys are enjoying the free coverage, make sure you like the video. If you want your team to have a great draft, whether you're a Chiefs fan, whether you're a Seahawks fan, like the video. And let me update that on the clock because we're a little bit ahead now. We're a little bit ahead, but that's okay. The Titans have their pick in, which means the Steelers are on the clock. And we will find out momentarily what the Titans do with their selection at 82 overall in the 3rd round. Let me know. If you guys are enjoying the content, like the video. I see a super chat coming from Commander Kane. I will get that up right now, sir. Appreciate you for supporting us here. We've been grinding. We just want to give you guys free draft coverage. And, you know, we don't beg you to super chat, but if you do super chat, it goes a long way. It helps us keep the studio lights on, hire more producers and hosts. So I appreciate that. I will pull that up right now. Appreciate you for being so clutch and so kind to us. Got you right here. Commander Kane, a.k.a. Paul R., says, outstanding draft. Go Hawks. Johnny be good. Johnny be good. That's right. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. And if you want to be like Commander Kane, a.k.a. Paul R., you can send in a super chat. And I'll show a little condensed super chat menu so we can kind of keep the draft graphics up here so I don't get yelled out by the bosses. But first-time super chatters get their team chant, whether you're a Chiefs fan or Seahawks fan. $5, you get a beer cheers. $10, shots.
$2.75 away.
And we are $2.75 away from the boot. And Tyler's actually stepping away, so I get the opportunity as the producer holding down the show right now to make a deal. I've got two offers standing. One, I'm a man of impressions. I can do a couple of impressions. That's one option. If you guys send in a $5 super chat, I will do an impression for one of my wheels, and I can pull it up as well. I actually have it right here because I came prepared. Yeah, folks. We've got, yeah, baby! Austin Powers, Pops Mailyard, if you've ever seen the regular show, Jolly Good Show type of thing. Yeah. And then you got Jeff Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. He goes, all I need is some cold waves of tasty brew, and I'm fine, man. And I actually have the hair like him, so it kind of works now because my hair's long. But there you go. That's that. And if you guys don't want to see impressions, we also have another deal that I'm offering while we wait for the Seahawks pick a little bit later in the draft. And that would be, instead of $10 shots, I'm going to do a discount. While Tyler is gone, he was having some issues, choked on a little food. That's okay. You know, we have a long night. We're trying to get the food in when we can, and he had to go use the restroom, grab some water real quick. We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So that tends to happen. But instead of $10 shots, why do we do $5 shots? While Tyler's gone, we're like $270 away from a boot roughly. I know you're listening, Buster's Customs. I know you're listening. We're like $270 away from a boot. $5 shots in the boot if we get to the boot, but $5 shots nonetheless while he's gone. It's normally $10, but Big Tex is discounting it. We're discounting it. We're discounting it. Apologies for the webcam. We never got that fixed, but that's okay. It's a little bit bright, but that's all right. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me, folks. Tyler will be back soon. I am just holding down the fort. But that is our super chat menu. $5 shots instead of 10. And let me know. We've got a big audience still here. We're going to go back to the basics here. Shout out your city. I'll give some shout outs while Tyler's gone. He will be back shortly. So just keep that in mind. I know that people are like, where'd Tyler go? Who's this Big Tex guy? Who's this guy? I'm his producer. I've been his producer for several years, man. So you're in good hands. Just bear with us. Bear with us. He will be back well before the Seahawks pick. The pick is in, by the way, for the Steelers, just to give you guys an update. And we've got the draft graphics rolling around, so you can kind of see the picks cycling through the second and third round here for you guys. But let's see. Oh, I got a couple people took us up on the offer for the $5 shots. Let's go. I guess that's $5 shot and an impression. I'll have to get that wheel ready. I haven't touched that impression wheel in a minute. Appreciate y'all.
You just choose one to do.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, either one. If you want the shot, we can do that.
You don't have to worry about making a wheel. Let's choose one.
Okay. I'll have Tyler do the shot.
No. I'm saying
You want?
choose an impression for you.
I got you. Okay, Tyler has rejoined me. and
I'm back.
He's giving me the option.
My voice is recovering.
He's giving me the option.
Tex, here's what I'm thinking. I don't know what everybody else is thinking, but I would really love to hear the Arnold impression tonight. I would love to hear the Arnold impression.
Okay.
You know, we need Josh Allen to get to the chopper. You know, no cookie for him and all that stuff. Like, give us your message to Josh Allen.
Okay. I got you.
This one's for Josh Allen. And I'll take a shot for Matthew for that 5 as well. Tell us, Tex, what your message is to Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, you gotta put that football on the ground. You can never have too many pass rushers. You get to the chopper, you go back to Buffalo, you go home. You don't want that smoke in Kansas City. Get to the chopper.
Put that cookie down.
Put that cookie down, Josh Allen. Work on that off-season body.
Now, maybe one for Brock Purdy too.
Okay. For the Seahawks fans, I got you.
Yes.
I got you. Okay.
Brock Purdy, you put that cookie down. Get away from those needles in San Francisco. You gotta be careful out there. There's homeless people left and right. And you gotta watch out for the Seahawks now.
There we go.
Uh,
Arnold talking about the Chiefs and the Seahawks.
Put that needle down.
Put that needle down.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Jacob Parrish from Kansas State just went to the Bucks at 84. Let's roll their best available. As looks like Kansas City's traded up. Yes. So the Chiefs are next. Another Chiefs pick on the way. Here's who's on the board. We had Xavier Watts. Shador Sanders still there in the third round. Alec A.O. Manor, Marcus Imbo as some options. As the Chiefs trade up, this actually makes things easier on us. Let's see. We got Jack Sawyer, Pal Ryland, Jalen Royals, Jared Wilson, Dylan Sampson, Cameron Williams, Noel Williams, Braden Swinson. Yeah, Josiah Stewart, Billy Bowman Jr., Quincy. I don't know what they're doing here. Let's see if the NFL executive actually gets the name right this time. The Chiefs have traded up to 85. The pick is in. Here we go. Noel Williams. Great pick. I love Noel Williams. I had him in a mock recently. And this guy is extremely productive. This is one of my favorite underrated players in the draft. Now, if you're the Chiefs with this selection of Noel Williams, you might be able to get rid of Jalen Watson. You might be able to get rid of Jalen Watson now. Potentially with this. How about this? 12 interceptions in the last 3 years, with 7 this year alone, 14 in his career. Offers some press man ability and usually boasts 50 career starts. Bad with run D ability, not elite strength, but production's incredible. Also some kick return value as well. Let me go ahead and record the short on this. Okay. Yeah. Well, with Seattle's pick coming up, we need to get through this. So don't worry about the depth chart. We just need to get to 8, basically. We got to be moving fast. So let's, okay. So let me do this short right now. And then Tex will go through the scouting report. We'll go through this pick, and then Seattle's pick is coming up. And we'll go from there. So here we go. Noel Williams. I love this pick. Brett Veach, I didn't like your last pick. I love this pick, though. I love this pick. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. The Kansas City Chiefs have drafted another corner. Well, not another. This is their first. Try again. Take 2, folks. The Kansas City Chiefs have found their corner, selecting Noel Williams from Cal. And I got to tell you, this is one of my favorite underrated prospects in the draft. Noel Williams. You want to talk about production? I'll give you production, folks. How about 12 interceptions in the last 3 seasons, with 7 alone this past year and 14 for his career. Mainly an outside corner, and I think that this gives the Chiefs some flexibility. Maybe they now move on from Jalen Watson now that they have some flexibility at this position. He was inconsistent with run D ability, not elite strength, but overall, I think you found a really productive player. Great pick. Okay. So let me get that out. Tex will go over the scouting report with you guys, and then we'll get to Seattle's pick coming up later on in just a bit. I'm thinking this for time's sake, Tex. Let's see. Yeah, let's fly through this short and that, then we'll get to KC, and then we'll get to Seattle's pick. All right, whenever you're ready. You could even start talking about the corner position if you just need to give yourself something to throw on screen just to get me off here. All right. Oh. All right, go ahead, Tex.
Alrighty. Let's take a look at the Chiefs cornerback room after they just selected another cornerback. We've got Jalen Watson on the left side here of the cornerback room, Christian Fulton holding down the right side, and then Trent McDuffie is your starting nickel cornerback. Let me turn me up a little bit more there. There we go. That sounds a little bit better. Well, let's take a look at the player that the Kansas City Chiefs have selected at 85th overall in the 3rd round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Noel Williams, hometown of Oxnard, California, 22 years old, redshirt senior, 6 foot 3/8 inches, 199 pounds, so basically 200 pounds dripping wet. And we can take a look at his production as well right now. Just give me, oh, apologies. We do not have that graphic. That is okay, but we can look at it right there on the player pick. 52 tackles total in 2024 at California, aka Cal. 7 interceptions and 17 pass breakups. Really, really great stats for a school that's not necessarily known for producing cornerback talent. But we can take a look even further and read his scouting report for you guys here. Mainly an outside cornerback with plenty of production, including 7 interceptions last season. 7 interceptions, I don't care where you play, that is a lot of interceptions, okay? Anywhere, at any level in football. That's great. He's a ball hawk, and he gets pass breakups. Can't ask for much more. He offers some press man ability in the NFL, which is good too. Not every corner is willing to get down and dirty and get into press man coverage and get really in the face of a wide receiver. And he is, and that's a great trait and quality that you look for in a late third round cornerback that Steve Spagnuolo for the Chiefs can mold into a person that he wants to rotate into the cornerback depth chart. He lacks elite strength and has been an inconsistent run defender. So you're not going to ask him to be, a run stopper, but you're going to ask him to be really good in coverage and get you game-critical interceptions late in the season when you're trying to make a playoff push to the Super Bowl, especially an expectation for the Kansas City Chiefs. And we can take a look real quick at the Kansas City Chiefs draft profile as we talk about this pick. Just give me 1 sec to hop on screen here. Bear with me for a moment. Tyler's getting out that short. But the Chiefs' offseason profile, we can take a look at it right here. 2025 salary cap, $12.72 million. That's 26th best in the NFL. Not great. But if we know anything, Brett Veach is a great GM, and he knows how to work the cap. And also, Brett Veach has been noted to say recently that he's treating the NFL draft like NFL free agency. That is their free agency in a lot of ways, and they're going to acquire a lot of talent to address the needs. And they already have, especially the offensive line position with getting Simmons yesterday in the first round. And then we can take it a step further. Like I said, they selected Josh Simmons yesterday with the 32nd overall pick. They have 8 picks total remaining. Day 3, 3 on day 2. And then they have reached the Super Bowl, like I said, or the AFC Championship in the last 7 seasons, constantly competing for Super Bowls. Let's see what Dane Brugler of The Athletic had to say about this fella. Just give me 1 second to get off screen here. But here is what Dane Brugler of The Athletic, an NFL draft analyst, had to say on Noel Williams. We'll need to prove he can overcome his average long speed against NFL competition, but there are far more pros than cons to his game, including his awareness, ball skills, and physical play demeanor. I think he'll stay at cornerback, but his game is reminiscent of another former corner from Cal in the name of Cam Bynum. So that's on me for not remembering Cam Bynum. It's been a minute since Cam Bynum, but that is a notable prospect that came out at the cornerback position from Cal. So there you go, for those that were wondering on that. But let's take a deep dive on him and how he could fit with the Chiefs in their cornerback room. And we'll look at that as well momentarily. Like I said, good size, 6 foot, almost 6'1". Probably could use a little bit of weight. I think he'll benefit from a good off-season conditioning program with the Kansas City Chiefs heading into next season. And then he could rotate into this cornerback depth chart where he could play a pivotal backup role to probably, I would say, I'm not exactly sure where he would slot in the cornerback depth chart, to be fair, but I know he'll be a good backup position and rotational player for the Kansas City Chiefs.
All right. I think we got just enough time to knock out this cut.
Cut before Seattle's pick. Let's fly through it, though. We won't be as extensive as the others. If we just have to get to 8, that's fine. All right, folks. There's the picks so far from the Kansas City Chiefs. Josh Simmons, Omar Norman Lott, Ashton Gelati, and then Noel Williams, the most recent selection at 85 overall by the Kansas City Chiefs. We also have the Seahawks pick coming up in just a bit as well. So we will fly through this as quick as we can and get to the Chiefs pick. So, or get to the Seahawks pick. So stay tuned for that here on the on tonight's show. So bear with us, folks. All right. Okay. Noel Williams. Let's fly through this right now. Here we go. Let's talk about it here on the Chiefs Report. Brett Veach does it again. An excellent pick at 85 overall as the Chiefs trade up to select Cal corner Noel Williams. If you don't know much about Noel, well, prepare to be amazed, my friends. Noel Williams comes to the Kansas City Chiefs from Cal Berkeley, where he was one of the most productive players in all of college football. Your eyes are not deceiving you, my friends. 7 interceptions in 2024. How about 12 interceptions in the last 3 years? And 14 in his career, with 17 pass breakups last year as well. As the kids would say, he is him. And on top of that, too, not just a very good corner, but also has some kick return value as well. Mainly an outside corner with plenty of production, including those 7 interceptions we mentioned this past season. He offers some press man ability that usually boosts draft stock. Athletic testing was about as expected. Plenty of experience, 50 career starts, lacks elite size, and has been inconsistent as a run defender. He can be a bit stiff at times. He could probably play some nickel, but I would think that what the Kansas City Chiefs are potentially looking at here with Noel Williams is they see his production, they see his experience at the outside corner spot, and they may be saying to themselves, well, all of a sudden we don't have to potentially pay Jalen Watson now because you just brought in Christian Fulton. Jalen Watson's contract's going to be coming up soon. Obviously, he missed most of last season with the injury, and you got to pay Trent McDuffie. And we know that Brett Veach, historically speaking, does not like to pay these defensive backs, these homegrown guys. He has never given a homegrown defensive back a second contract. Trent McDuffie will likely be the first. And so I look at this, and if all goes according to plan, in all likelihood, Noel Williams is probably the Chiefs' replacement for Jalen Watson, in all honesty. How would you grade the pick of Noel Williams? A, B, C, D, or F? Get your grade in the comment section. Let me know. What do you make of the selection of Noel Williams? Way in the comment section. Give me your grade and let us know what your grade would be. We'll have a grades video later tonight, but we want to hear from you guys of what you would be your grade for this point. Chime in and let us know. Folks, this is why you subscribe to Kansas City Chiefs Report. We are breaking down every single pick. All right? And we're 2 days in, but we're not slowing down by any stretch of the imagination. We're going to do it all again tomorrow as well. And we're going to do it all again Sunday for you DFAs. Subscribe now. Tell 20 of your friends. Make sure they subscribe. We're getting close to 71,000 subscribers on the channel. Be a part of the journey, part of the movement here on the Chiefs Report. YouTube.com/ChiefsTV. Subscribe now. You'll be glad you did. All right. Noel Williams for me. I am so excited about this pick because I saw a guy that it just didn't add up. How much has he been ignored? Spent his first 3 years at UCLA. Goes to Cal, which, if we're going to be honest, isn't that great of a program. And the ACC now. But it's one of those things, is this guy just totally under the radar, forgotten about? What is missing here? Because the numbers speak for themselves. The Athletics' Dane Brugler said this: will need to prove he can overcome his average long speed against NFL competition, but there are far more pros than cons to his game, including his awareness, ball skills, and physical play demeanor. I think he'll stay at cornerback, but his game is reminiscent of another former Cal corner, Cam Bynum, is the comparison that is made there with him. More to come here on the Chiefs Report in a moment, but first, let's tell you about today's sponsor. That is Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Whether you're looking for tickets to sporting events, concerts, theater productions, comedy shows, and more, Game Time has got you covered. Game Time, folks, I saved a lot of money on Game Time when I went to an NBA game recently with my family, and whether you're looking for tickets on short notice, Game Time's got you covered with that. And the ticket prices, they go down the closer it gets to when the event starts. If you enable their low prices enabled feature, that allows you to save money on tickets and invest more in buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a larger group to come with you. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of the Chiefs Report. You can save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. And Game Time Picks makes last minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals. Save even more when you choose a section. Let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views. You can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with those flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. So a few more minutes, and then we'll move on here, folks. But I got to tell you, I like this for Kansas City. And this puts you in a position where you're not at the mercy of Jalen Watson like you were last year. When he went down, this changed everything for this secondary, and we saw them fall apart. And believe me, I like Jalen Watson. I'm glad that he's playing for the Kansas City Chiefs. But look what happened when he was gone. Joshua Williams was awful. Najee Johnson was awful. And they did not get back on track in the secondary room until Jalen Watson returned for the postseason. And he still wasn't quite at full strength. So, with that said, you now have another option here. If something, even if, let's just say for all intents and purposes, Jalen Watson does get re-signed or sticks around, now I'm not at the mercy if he does get injured, if he does get banged up. I got other guys I could potentially count on now with Noel Williams that have gotten it done before, that have potential to be good. His testing numbers about as expected. Bench at 19, pretty solid for a corner there. Runs a 4.5. Also, a 4.25 shuttle, 33.5-inch vertical there. And here's what you have so far for Kansas City. Simmons, Norman Lott, Gelati, and then Williams, your first four picks. I like the first two. Third one I don't feel great about. This one I love. Brett Veach doing a really good job in this draft so far. Who do you want the Chiefs to draft next? Give us a player in the comment section that you'd like to see end up in Kansas City. Appreciate y'all joining us on this edition of the Chiefs Report. Subscribe now for free, youtube.com/ChiefsTV. I'm Tyler Jones. We'll see you next time. Perfect timing. All right, Chiefs, thank you. Now let's get to the Seahawks. They're about to be on the clock. Let's get to the Seahawks on the clock. Okay, cool. Yep, cool. We have the Seahawks coming on the clock in just a bit. Sorry, I got ahead of myself anyway. Baltimore's next, then Seattle. Josiah Stewart, edge rusher, goes to the LA Rams from Michigan, second-team All-Big Ten selection. Who do you want the Seahawks to draft now? Who do you want the Seahawks to draft? Yes. So Gamer is trying to claim he's either Chad Hansen or Dylan Donahue from the 2017 Jets draft. I'm calling cap. I'm calling cap on that one. Ravens on the clock. Who do you want the Seahawks to draft? By the way, I'm 5 likes away from 400 for the night on Seahawks. Can I get some help? Can I get a witness? Who out there could help me? Somebody help me tonight. Who can get us to 400 likes? I will finish the rest of my beer and I'll open up a Happy Dad when we reach 400 likes, but I need 3 more to get there. The Ravens go Emory Jones Jr., guard from LSU. Now the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. The Seahawks on the clock for their next pick. Let's find out who the Seahawks are going to go with. 92. Who do you want the Seahawks to draft? Who do you want the Seahawks to draft? Let's see. While we were doing that Chiefs cut, Shedeur Sanders still hasn't gotten picked, right? And we're almost done with the third round. Wow. Yeah. You know, I hope I don't get crucified for this, but I'd be okay with drafting Shedeur right now, in all honesty. Third round. Pick is in. Pick is in. Is it Jalen Milroe? Seattle loved Jalen Milroe. It's Jalen Milroe before Shedeur Sanders? Jalen Milroe to Seattle at 92 overall. Wow. Before Shedeur. I'm not shocked because Seattle was very high on Jalen Milroe. He's the only quarterback that they met with twice. So based on Brett's message, let's go to the cut right away. I'll take care of the short after. Let's react to this immediately. Wow. Jalen Milroe. Yes. Jalen Milroe. Wow. Wow, 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 my friends. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. This is a stunner, I think, for everybody else. We have told you, we were the first to report right here on Seahawks Today a month ago that this was a very real possibility, that Seattle would draft a quarterback and they would go with Jalen Milroe. This is why you subscribe. I hear all the time, why do you guys have all these rumors and all this? Because we know what the hell we're talking about. And our intel, what we told you right here on this show, what did we tell you? We said Seattle really liked Jalen Milroe, that they took 2 meetings with him, more than any other quarterback, and that even though they signed Drew Lock, that wouldn't stop them from picking a quarterback if they found one. If they believed in one they really liked, and they really liked Jalen Milroe. We were ahead of it, folks. I told you. I told you. Jones was right about everything. Take that, losers. I was right again. Let's get into this. Yes, I'm going to update the title. This would be their 5th, I believe. Jalen Milroe to Seattle. Instant reaction analysis right now. Wow. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. Wow, wow, wow. Before Shedeur Sanders. Before Shedeur Sanders, Jalen Milroe goes to Seattle. Let's discuss. All right. A, B, C, D, or F. Why so serious says B minus. Jacka says A. Max says F. Soda says yes. Says A. Deuce says yes. Stowe says B. We'll catch up on Super Chats in a bit. I want to hear everybody's thoughts on this in just a few moments. Go ahead and start sending all the Super Chats right now. We'll react to all of them, get them on screen momentarily. But we need to get through this cut first, and then we'll hear from you guys. So let's get going here. Jalen Milroe to Seattle. All right, here we go. What if I told you Alabama quarterback Jalen Milroe was going to get picked ahead of Colorado's Shedeur Sanders? Because that's what just happened, folks. Wow. Welcome in to this edition of Seattle Seahawks Today, powered by Chat Sports. I am your fearless leader, Tyler Jones, here with you. Thanks for joining us. And let me just say, not to brag or anything, but we told you this months ago. We told you this was a very real possibility that Seattle liked Jalen Milroe. Some of you always say, you keep bringing up these BS rumors and stuff all the time. No, we know what the hell we're talking about around here. They met with Jalen Milroe not once but twice. And I said on this show just a few frickin' days ago that was significant. Some of y'all didn't believe me. They like Jalen Milroe, and they got their guy. More on Jalen Milroe. Jones was right about everything. The junior redshirt from Alabama, 2-year starter for the Crimson Tide. I have seen a lot of Jalen Milroe, my friends, there with Alabama. He was the starting quarterback for Nick Saban's final season in Tuscaloosa, and it was a year full of peaks and valleys. He was benched after an ugly loss to the University of Texas, and then he came back, got his job back, helped lead the Crimson Tide to the college football playoff, and then under first-year head coach Kalen DeBoer this past season, the year was a bit disappointing, and they didn't live up to expectations, and Jalen Milroe regressed as a passer and had some serious accuracy concerns. When you look at Jalen Milroe, he is far, far from a finished product by any stretch of the imagination. Dan Orlovsky said last week that if there's any quarterback in this draft with the highest ceiling to be great in this league, it would be Jalen Milroe. But there's a lot of work to be done. Arguably the most physically gifted quarterback in this class. An incredibly dynamic runner. Has a ton of arm strength. A nice deep ball. But you get the good with the bad. He's got processing issues. Raw footwork that leads to plenty of accuracy problems. And it's not known for certain if he actually is a quarterback at the next level, as there's already been suggestions about him potentially moving to tight end or H-back. Believe me, he'll start at quarterback, but where he ends remains to be seen at this point. And Clint Kubiak has some ideas potentially for more tight end, H-back, fullback type roles within this offense. But nonetheless, Jalen Milroe, it's interesting. I mean, I can't say I love the pick. I can't say I hate the pick. I'm kind of indifferent. It's the third round, but I respect it. John Schneider finally dropped his sack, put his nuts on the table, and said, I'm finally getting my quarterback. And for Jalen Milroe, this is a pretty good situation for him to be in because the offensive line is finally improving. There's no pressure on him to be the starter. This is still Sam Darnold's team. And now he gets to learn from a veteran that's had success, that's been to the playoffs, and see how it all works and ease his way into things and work on those little things. It's fascinating. How would you grade the pick? A, B, C, D, or F? What do you make of the selection of Jalen Milroe? Chime in on our pinned comment today. Weigh in. Let us know what you think of the pick of Jalen Milroe. Folks, this is why you subscribe. I told you. I told you. Some of you don't listen. Some of you didn't believe me. But I told you. And for those of you that doubted me, I think you have no other choice than to subscribe to Seattle Seahawks Today. So you can thank me later. I'll have more intel on stuff just like this again. Every rumor, everything that's happened this offseason, who's called it first? Seahawks Today. Not the mainstream media. No, it's been us. Subscribe now. Help us reach 66,000 subscribers. We're almost there. Got more draft coverage coming tomorrow. UDFAs. And an exciting time ahead. And what are they going to do with this quarterback room? Well, more on that in a moment. Subscribe now for free. YouTube.com/Seahawks TV. So now I look at Jalen Milroe coming to this Seattle team. And it's so fascinating when you try to compare him. Who is Jalen Milroe? Unironically, has elements of Mike Vick, the pure speed and the deep ball. But is there some Cordell Stewart there? Might be a supercharged Tyrod Taylor, potentially. The physical traits are off the charts. They're interesting. But will it ever come together? I don't know. Is a position change required? I want to hear an explanation from Jalen Milroe, too, about the regression this past season. What the hell happened? Was it going from Nick Saban to Kalen DeBoer? Did he not feel comfortable in Kalen DeBoer's offense? What happened? I want an explanation. I want reasoning for what happened. And why should I sit here and feel confident or believe that he's going to turn things around? What is going to be different for Jalen Milroe in Seattle compared to what we saw this past season in Alabama? I want to know that. What went wrong exactly? And I don't know, because I think Kalen DeBoer is a fantastic coach. I don't quite understand it, and I'm very curious of what that exactly was. Now, if you go back to the Senior Bowl a bit, he was trying to work on his footwork, his mechanics. You can tell he's kind of still thinking through all of it. And it just slows him down even more. What I personally want to see from Jalen Milroe going forward from here, be natural. Breathe a second. All right? You're playing quarterback, the most important position on the field. In crucial key moments, I can't have him worrying and thinking too much. I need him to step up and be natural about it. That's what great quarterbacks do. It comes with ease. They don't have to think about it. It's all there. That's going to be his next step of growth, I think. To be who he can potentially come, is he's got to let it come natural more from there. Let's go to this from The Athletic's Dane Brugler, who wrote this on Jalen Milroe. Unpolished as a passer, both physically and mentally, but he is a dynamic athlete with a unique blend of speed, arm strength, and intelligence. His upside is tough to measure, but it is higher considering he has the tools to switch positions if his time at quarterback does not pan out. More to come on Seahawks Today here in a moment, but first, let's tell you about today's sponsor. That is Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Recently went to an NBA game, got to take the family. We went on short notice, and it was the easiest way to save on tickets at the very last minute. The prices go down the closer it gets to when the event starts. And if you have their low prices tickets enabled feature, It will allow you to invest more into buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a larger group to come with you. The money you're saving on tickets, you can spend it on other things. And with Game Time, they offer last-minute deals where you can save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time, the official ticketing partner of Seattle Seahawks today. And maybe you want to go to a Mariners game. Maybe you want to go see the Sounders, whatever it may be. You choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. Choose your seat, see if you like that seat or not. And then you're checking out with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. And with Game Time, they got a couple things they offer. Their zone deals where you save even more when you choose a section. Let Game Time choose the seats. They're all in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They also offer their seat views. You get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price guarantee or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. All right, next question. So, what happens with the quarterback room from here? Well, here's the answer for you, okay? History tells us, now, history doesn't have to repeat itself, but history tells us Seattle will only carry 2 quarterbacks on the active roster when the season begins. That's what history says. But because of the potential positional flexibility, maybe this could be a different scenario where they do carry 3 quarterbacks. But what I can tell you for certain, Sam Howell, good is gone. They are actively taking calls, shopping him, trying to get something they can for him. If they don't, he will be released. Jaron Hall, he might hang around the practice squad, but he sure as hell is not going to be on the active roster when the season begins. Drew Lock, I think, is probably nervous right now. And I don't know if he's been given some reassurance that he's been told, hey, if we draft a quarterback, we're still going to keep you around, or if he's going to end up getting released. But no matter what, Jalen Milroe is going to be on the active roster, obviously, as a third-round pick. And I think if you're Seattle, you are saying to yourself with your pick, yes, we have Sam Darnold, and we want him to be successful. We believe that he can be the guy for many years to come. But let's bring in Milroe. Let's have him sit behind Sam Darnold and maybe replaces Darnold long-term down the line at some point. Maybe that happens. But at the very least, we could potentially find a guy that can play multiple positions, or we can find a guy that can be a very good backup for us that's a hell of an athlete and be here in that role and somebody we're confident in. It's hard to hate that when I present those scenarios because he's not given the expectation of this is your team. You're not drafting him to be your franchise guy. Even if you don't like the player, I think you can live with that with this pick in that sense. He's not ready to start tomorrow, but maybe someday he could be. So with that, we'll see what happens from here, but what a draft so far. Let's give you a recap of everything that's unfolded. Yesterday, we saw Gray Zabel picked at 18. I loved the pick. You got the help you were needing in the interior of the offensive line. Then, today, you traded up to get Nick Emanwari, the safety from South Carolina, one of the best safeties in all of college football. And now you have some real depth in that safety room. Then you got one of my favorite players in this draft, Elijah Arroyo. And now you're not depending on Noah Fant and his absurd contract and his lack of red zone production. You got a guy that could totally change your offense. And Clint Kubiak wants to change up the tight end position where they're used more effectively. Arroyo comes in. He's already better than A.J. Barner. That's not a knock on Barner, but Arroyo's the better prospect. And now I bring in Jalen Milroe. He's not brought in to be my starter, but realistic expectations. Let's see what he's made of. Maybe he's the quarterback down the line. Maybe he's my backup long term. Or he's a hell of an athlete, and I find a way to get him on the football field in some capacity. It's fascinating, and I respect it. Who do you want these Seahawks to draft next? If you had to give me a name, who would you like to see end up in Seattle? Chime in the comment section and let us know. For continuing Seahawks draft coverage, subscribe now for the latest happenings in your favorite team. More to come tomorrow. Also on Saturday, Sunday, and into next week right here on Seattle Seahawks Today. Subscribe now, youtube.com/Seahawks TV. I'm Tyler Jones. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time. All right. Wow. Now let's hear from the 12s. This is your chance to sound off. We need to react to this news. We're coming up on the end of the third round tonight. What do we think? What do we think of what just took place? A stunner. A stunner. What do we think? First-time Super Chatters, we'll give you the team chant. $5 will do a beer cheers. $10 will take a shot. $20 spin the wheel of punishment. $50 will do a beer bong. We're $250 away from a boot. Look, if we want to keep going tonight, because we're getting close to the end of the night here, we got to keep the Super Chats rolling. That's the only way we can justify still being here, is if the Super Chats keep rolling, and then we can keep talking about Jalen Milroe and the rest of this draft, because we got a long day tomorrow as well. So let's see if we can hear from you guys and see you guys chime in. I know we have some Super Chats we need to respond to, starting with Matt Gray, I believe. And how about Shedeur still being on the board? Yeah, it's shown on TV, they do. Are they going to use one of these on Shedeur? Wow. All right, we're going to catch up on Super Chats. Raiders are on the clock. They're picking at 98 and 99 as we're getting close to the end of the third round. Just put up the Super Chat menu while you're waiting. What do we think, folks? What do we think? There's the Super Chat menu. Let's react to this news. Get in right now. We're $250 away from a boot. Jeff, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why you're blaming me. I didn't have anything to do with that. $sign next to the chat box. What do you guys think of this? First time Super Chatters get the team chant. $5 do a beer cheers. $10 take some shots. $20 spin the wheel of punishment. $50 do a beer bong. I want to hear from everybody. What do you guys think? What do you think of the move to go Jalen Milroe from Alabama? The last one we did was Matthew Stratton. First one up is Matt Gray. Okay. What do we think? Matt Gray with a $10 Super Chat. That's a shot. He writes, nice. Love the Milroe pick. Seahawks just keep delivering this one. One of the best. One of the best drafts I've seen in a minute. If we can get him to maximize his potential then. Yeah. If you can. If he can be who a guy like Orlovsky says, then watch out. Watch out potentially. But that's a big if. To me, the fact that they had him higher than Shador on their big board is crazy to me. I'm not saying they're wrong, but to me, like, going into this draft, like, okay, Dart going ahead of Shador, all right. Tyler Shuck going ahead of Shador, okay. Oh, Charles Grant. So Shador passed up again by the Raiders, but they have another pick here. And then with San Francisco, Philadelphia, and Minnesota, if he's not picked here by the Raiders, he's probably not getting picked in the third round. Wow. Matt, thanks for that super chat. Crazy Florida guy. Sanders is a sack magnet. Mostly a name, in my opinion. Well, he had a horrible offensive line. I don't hold that against him too much. But, yeah, I see what you mean. I don't necessarily agree, but I see where you're coming from as far as that goes. What else? Paul. Johnny Snyder, be good in the 2025 draft. Yeah. John's doing a pretty good job. Jalen Milroe wasn't my favorite quarterback, but damn, I'm just happy he finally drafted quarterback. That's only the third quarterback ever drafted in the John Schneider era. Can anyone name the last quarterback John Schneider drafted? Can anyone name who that is? Did the Saints pass on Shador, it looked like? I think they did. Oh, man. Wow. So Shador is going to get left out of the third round. Wow. You thought Shador was going to go day 3? Really? Did you say this before Thursday, Tex? Are you fibbing? Or are you serious?
I'm serious. I didn't say it loud. I'm not very opinionated about quarterbacks because I know they're a very polarizing position because nothing moves the needle more than quarterback position, good or bad. But I was never really high on Shador. I never really I watched his tape at Colorado. I liked watching Big 12 tape a lot, and he never really wowed me the same way other people. I know a lot of people were high on him. A lot of people mocked in the first round. A lot of different analysts had him mocked in the first round, but I think it speaks volumes when you see where he actually is going to be picked, and it's still not in the third round.
I'm not watching ESPN right now, obviously, because I'm with you, but I imagine Mel Kiper Jr. is having a bit of a meltdown.
Absolutely.
Because he has been sucking off Shador Sanders, and I saw that he was not happy last night.
I mean,
we got a $5 super chat from Jaden Dildo. Ho, 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 ho. Hello, 12s. Happy to be here. Let's get it done in an eggplant emoji. Very nice. Very nice. Cheers to you. Cheers to you, Jalen Dildo. Real good there. Real good there. Ryan Nelson with a $2 super chat. Think of the trick plays if we change his role. Yeah. I'm telling you, even if he doesn't ever play it down at quarterback, it's enticing. It's enticing. Yeah. We'll see what goes on, but yeah. How about that, my friends? We got 3 more picks to go in round number 3. And before we do anything, we have to wait till they get the highlight cut out. Yeah. Okay. Let's do I think Prize Picks is next. Game time. All right. I have no idea what they're saying next door. All right. Let's tell you about Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Whether you're looking for tickets to sporting events, concerts, theater productions, comedy shows, and more, Game Time has got you covered, my friends. And recently I got the chance to go to an NBA game, and I saved big with Game Time. Maybe you're looking for tickets to go see your Mariners. You want to root for your Mariners, or you want to go see the Sounders or something else in Seattle. Maybe you're in Kansas City and you want to go see the Royals, or maybe you want to go see Sporting or the Current, whatever it may be, folks. It's great when you're looking for tickets on short notice like I did with my family. I save big on those tickets short notice. And with their low price tickets enabled feature, you can invest more into buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a larger group to come with you and save the money that you were spending on tickets and spend it on other things. Their last-minute deals allow you to save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals where you can save more when you choose a section and let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views where you can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code ChatSports, $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPRTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. Link is in the comments and the description of today's video. Game Time, proud partner of Seahawks Today and the Kansas City Chiefs Report. All right. Savon Jones, edge rusher from LSU, just went to the Denver Broncos at 101. We now have one more pick remaining in the third round of the draft. That belongs to the Minnesota Vikings. And then we will pick things back up again tomorrow with round numero cuatro. Por favor. We did have $5 super chat, yeah. Shots aren't $5 though. All right, Brian with a $5 super chat. Would have much rather got Scatterboo. Well, he's still there.
I was thinking about this.
Yes.
I don't know if you were in the room for this, but one of our big high on Cam Scatterboo guys, Arizona State grad, Jack Lauderay, our coworker, he actually said, and he claimed he's going to get drafted today, and he got almost like offended when we insinuated there's a chance that he would not get drafted today. And he was like, no, like he's getting drafted today. Don't tell me that. Like he got heated about it. We got to give him some smack talk if he doesn't get drafted.
Yeah, it comes down to Minnesota right here. So tomorrow's thumbnail in Maine is going to be what? Shador and Cam Scatterboo?
Yes. We gotta talk to him after we get off live.
I wish we worked with a Colorado fan today.
That would be great.
I would love to troll a Colorado fan right now.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to troll a Colorado fan. Here's the Vikings pick, last pick of the fourth round. Let's see. Stu Voigt making the pick. 10th round pick in 1970. He's old as hell. The Vikings are a fan base I'll always respect. Vikings fans are some of the best fans in the NFL. Who's the final pick of the night? Ta Felton, wide receiver from Maryland. All right. So that does it for round 3. Round 4 tomorrow. Tomorrow. And Shador Sanders still on the board. Wow. So tomorrow, here's the game plan of things. Is she going to tell us when it's up? We just need to know when she's cut up the video, though, right? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. All right. Folks, a lot of fun tonight. A lot of fun this evening. We're not done, though. We're going to stick around for a bit. Let's answer your questions. Let's get your thoughts on everything that's transpired this evening. Of these picks that are made. Chance to sound off. Tell me your thoughts on what we have witnessed. What we have witnessed tonight. There is no mailbags. The only way you guys can sound off here is by sending us a super chat. I'll be honest. I'm surprised that we have not gotten to a boot tonight. We were at such a great pace at the start of the show. We knocked out our first boot before the before the draft started. But we still have some time to go crazy. We're less than 250 away from a second boot potentially. We can keep the show going, and we can party all night long. A little Lionel Richie style. Potentially. So we'll see. Let's see. I see she has the individual highlight cuts themselves. Okay. Cool. I think that's what it is, too. Tomorrow, we'll be back for day 3. Here's the breakdown of coverage. Seahawks today. We will be with you for rounds 4 and 5. Exclusively. Seahawks today. So all these people that were bitching tonight, who am I looking at in particular? Samuel Forsythe. Samuel Forsythe threw a big hissy fit about us simulcasting. I got to pay my bills around here. We're on both channels. This is the only way we could do a live show tonight was by doing a simulcast, and some people got upset about it. I mean, would you rather just not be do a live show at all? That was the alternative. But apparently that wasn't good enough. Very ungrateful people like Samuel Forsythe. Tomorrow will be an exclusive for hours for rounds 4 and 5 here on Seahawks Today. Chiefs fans, we'll have a breakdown of your draft picks on the Chiefs Report on the channel. And we'll have draft grades tomorrow. Also tonight, we'll have draft grades as well for both teams. And then back at it bright and early tomorrow right here on both channels. So a lot of fun tonight. Some of y'all wore me out a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Some of y'all were a little obnoxious, but I still love all you anyway. You know, it's a family around here. It's a family around here. You know, we have our arguments from time to time. Correct. But I think everybody means well for the most part. So, yes, I saw both cuts in there. Okay, cool. So we're good to go? Sweet. All right, folks. We will get off here. A lot of fun. Back again tomorrow for rounds 4 and 5 on Seahawks Today. Continuing draft coverage the rest of the weekend on the Chiefs Report. And we'll see you then tomorrow. For Big Tex, I'm Tyler Jones, our entire crew. Have a great night, everybody. Oh. Appreciate you joining us. Justin had my back. Appreciate you, Justin. We will see you tomorrow on Seahawks Today and the Chiefs Report. Have a great night.